He's like, you're a valuable asset. You have a nice ass. Hello, happy Saturday. It is Saturday, right? I am all over the place. I don't know what's what. Up is where, down is where. When is what? Hi, Nicola. Hi, Danny. Thank you both for being here. Hi, anyone else who might be here. Hi, thanks for being here. Hi. Happy weekend day. Yes, it is. It is the daytime, isn't it? Or evening, I guess, in your case. But it is the day. As opposed to the last time I streamed, when it was the night, and then the morning. And then I was asleep. I feel like I might have been better off if I didn't sleep. I have that you definitely didn't sleep enough headache, and I feel like I'm gonna have like a permanent grog until I sleep again. Because I only slept for about 3 hours, I want to say. 3 or 4. Caffeine time. Yeah, we're sipping on coffee. And we're gonna enjoy more of this game. At email, you went live at like 5:30 a.m. or something. That sounds about right. Yeah. And then I wrapped it. Would have been like 2 or 3 o'clock for you, I want to say. I can't remember if you came around at all during my stream earlier. Not that you had to, but I don't know if I'm recapping something you already know. But yeah, I streamed overnight last night because I slept all day yesterday. And got up for the day to stay at like 11:30 at night. So... Well, yeah, I can check my stream summary. My stream summary. 12:22 a.m. until 8:20 a.m. So in local time zone terms, that would be 5:22 to about 1:30, I think. So, yeah. Been having a time when it comes to sleeping. 3 hours is not enough sleep, go to work? Huh? Oh. No, to go to work. Also, news. The friend who said he was making it to work on Friday did, in fact, not. The friend who said he was making it to work on Friday. Is that a follow-up to something I'm supposed to know about? That doesn't ring a bell. But yeah, they slept for 3 hours and it wasn't enough. That makes sense. I'm not only working off of 3 hours of sleep, mind you, because again, I slept for like 15 or 13 or something hours yesterday throughout the day. Like, I got done sleeping for 13 hours about 13 hours ago. So, anyone who normally sleeps, pardon me, anyone who normally goes to bed lays their head down for about 8 hours at night, and then they wake up for a 16-hour day, and then they do it again, right? So, sleeping for 13 hours ago should have been enough. But I slept for 13 hours and got up 13 hours ago. We streamed for about... Well, we didn't stream for the first hour, and then we streamed for another, like, 8 hours. And then I went and slept for another 3 hours. So I should be chilling. But yeah. So, we'll see. I told Haley I'd play Repo tonight, so I don't intend to stream when I get back later. But we'll see. We'll see how early it is, or we'll see how desperately I need to take a nap or whatever. But I kind of need to go to bed at a normal hour so that tomorrow morning I can attempt to do some yard work before streaming the night away, but we'll see. See how it goes. But yeah, so today, or right now, I only have about 4.5, maybe, hours at my disposal, so we're gonna take advantage of that by playing Drop Duchy, and I need to transcribe my to-do list into the game so that I can reference it quickly as we go. 3 dares. 1. Complete Act 1 using only the Duchy starting deck. I have that one in mind for some reason. 2. Accumulate 500 gold by the end of Act 2, which is incredibly easy as it turns out, even though 500 sounds like a lot, because there's like these merchants or whatever you can visit where you can just trade resources for gold, which is not really good for your run, but it is good for the purposes of that challenge. Color, while you find dinner, good luck finding dinner. Hopefully you find something yummy and you don't default to pizza, even though that's what my family's doing today, I'm pretty sure. Nicola, you said when you were berating me about staying up late, when aren't you? You said your friend who went out on Thursday was going to work in 3 hours trying to fall asleep. Oh, shit. Yeah, I think I might have missed that. I'm sorry. Consequence of me yapping. Miss messages every so often. It upsets a few people, I know. I don't intend to do it. I'm only human. And easily distracted. And then my last thing to do will be unlock all 3 factions and complete a run with the Order, which I assume is the last function. And we don't even have to win it. Can you believe that? Well, thankfully we can do the first thing. Complete Act 1 using only the Duchy starting deck. Let's dive in and start trying to do that, shall we? Thank you for being here with me today, if you're here with me today. I hope everyone's having a nice start to their weekend. I did win a run on this. I did win a run on normal difficulty, did I not? No, I lied. We did not win a run. That's right. We made it very far into Act 3. For some reason I thought I won. We will win. I am confident. Beat Act 3. Yeah, we did not do that. Recruit 25 recruits from a single watchtower. Harvest 75 thingies from a single windmill. What is a windmill? Do I have access to my unlocks? Collection. Yes, I would like to find... Unlocked in the progress tree. Wait, that's right, there's a progress tree. Ah. Progress tree allows you to unlock new cards mechanics every time you have crown suspend. Make sure you come back and click on a leaf. Ah. Right. I don't believe this affects my starting deck, though, and we need to try to win just using the starting deck. So we'll come back to that later. Common challenges. Yeah, sure. Okay, these look the achievements or whatever. We have to do these 3 things, which are listed at the front. What is a... Can I not see the... I was curious if I could see the one card that it mentioned, but whatever. We'll figure it out as we go. I'm hearing a concerning, like, rubbing sound. A mechanical rubbing sound. And I hope it's not my ceiling fan. It's only happening every so often, though, which is why I'm confused. Windmill. Yeah, okay, we have to keep our eye out for the windmill. We also have to only use the starting deck, so we won't welcome new stuff, I guess. Complete Act 1 using only the starting deck. Okay, so we don't have to win the entire run. That's good to know. So I will only use and not add anything to my deck. I'm fine with that. Saves me resources to upgrade my deck. So planes are our best friend. We'll just kind of fill things up here with planes. Wood clearer prefers there to be wood, so we will make wood. You will make wood. What better way to make wood than to do something like this? And then plop this dude right in here. Just like this. Just like this. Turn each plane in range into a field. We could plop that into here, I bet. Or like over here, maybe. Looks pretty good to me. And the watchtower can go right here and benefit from this, even though we're not exactly doing combat. I'm just like practicing, I guess. And now we can start trying to clear lines for resources. Although I'm honestly not sure how many more resources we'll get out of one more line. Oh. A T shape and a square, huh? T shape and a square. Don't think it's gonna happen. Well done. Thank you. Didn't even have to do combat, but if I did, we would have been sitting somewhat pretty. And I cannot take new cards, so we must skip. Gain gold as if you had taken a card and sold it. Cool. Obtain a building card. We must not. Now, we could just bypass fights in favor of survival, but it makes the boss fight harder. And I think the boss fight's already too hard for only having one unit. So I have to take the fights incrementally. 3 for each field in range. I basically need to stack my watchtower on top of my farm at any given moment. We also need to upgrade our units whenever possible. We'll see what resources I need. Oh wait, specifically I need both. Lots of both. Wood clearer will help us turn things into plains, which is good. And then the farm can come and like undo this or whatever. We can place the farm near some wood and then this can change it and that can change it. It'll be like a cascading effect. I will upgrade this to increase its range and its, you know, collection stuff. And I'm not adding any more cards to this deck, so I'm perfectly content with just leaving it how it be. Oh wait, I actually don't want to let this be on the ground. We're gonna do something kind of janky. We're gonna put it on a floating piece in the sky and just hope for the best. This guy needs to be surrounded by plains. Put this guy down here. This just adds 9 ranged units. And then turn each adjacent forest into plains. I don't want to allow that to happen. We'll just build. The wood clearer is coming, so and slot him into here somewhere. I like my odds better if I do something like this. I like to cover this guy. Wood clearer would succeed here. Touches all these spaces. Oh, this was the farm. Oops, that was a huge misplay of epic proportion. I had my pieces in mind flipped. I'd prefer to only do a vertical space of wood here. Making my life more difficult one square at a time. That's okay. Oh, wait. I want this to go this way. Three for each connected forest piece. Oh, you are annoying. I don't want to put a piece there, but looks like I must. Okay. Arrows do good against something else I cannot get. so I have to take damage, unfortunately. Won't be enough damage to kill us, but damage nonetheless. That'll have to be okay, even though that was our very first battle, and we have to skip because we're not adding anything to our measly deck. Wood or food depot? I think when it comes to our upgrades, we primarily need... I wish I could see level 2. Oh, this is level 2. I guess we primarily need food. $15 damage to double my resources. I don't think I can swing that. Then here's where we can trade stuff for stuff. 80 for 200 wood's pretty good. We'll do that. 75 field to 25 wooded area. That sounds good to me. And then we can turn their cards into whatever these are called. And have an advantage. Okay, so fields are our best friend. And ideally we'd have more room above my farm. Put this sort of central, plop this dude in a corner. And then yeah, this goes 3 deep and 3 on either side, so we want to kind of boost that over time if we can. I'm gonna block this lane. I want to make sure I can fill the gaps that I leave. Which is proving to be sort of impossible the way that I'm doing this. I want my farm to go about here. Can I spin this into here? You're so close to doing what I am hoping you do. But it's not actually doing it. And again, I don't want to spin. I think I have to be safe about this and put this like this. Gonna have to settle with this. Settle for that. Put this guy right here. For each adjacent plane or field. Ah, that's a problem. So I think now I have to actually play the farm. I'm going to lose 1 piece on the farm if I play it here, but that's not as bad as it could be. I'd say that had a pretty widespread effect. Sorry, I had to block an account. 30 on the watchtower, which met the condition for that challenge. I'm excited to see that. Don't really have a useful place to put this, unfortunately. Because I want to put the T kind of in here. And then, yeah, forest pieces, I don't know, along the side or something. So I'll just plop this along the wall. And 20 squares into fields with a single farm. Yeah, our farm's putting in some work, I'll admit it. We can put the wood clearer right here. The mercenary camp doesn't really matter that much. Let's plop it right here. And And then ideally I'd put this on top of the woodcutter in some fashion. The wood clearer. Let's do this. Slot this guy into here. Turn some more stuff into fields. Seeing a lot of squares and things that don't point the ways I want coming up. So I'll just slap this here and kind of skip this row in the middle. I can survive this, believe it or not. All in favor of clearing one extra line. Oh no, I can't, because I can't use the... I forgot I can't use the piece from my reserve after. That was a mistake. Not a fatal one, but a mistake nonetheless. So if we combine all of these and then fight me, I think we win. Because these units are weaker. This is 30 into 33. Oh, not even. It was 27. I thought you lost. Oh yeah, you do lose about half. Or no, it's 75%, I think. That's where I was wrong. Anyway. We came out on top. If only. Barely. We skip because this is our starting deck. And then because we're on the right side, I have to take the wood resource. I'm okay with that. We have a ton of each resource, so I should be able to upgrade the rest of my deck. Specifically our military units first. Just kidding, I need 43, 34, whatever, 33 more farm material. I guess I'll make my wood clearer full price. Oh, and now I have to boost the boss. I don't think I can survive that, but we'll try our best to. No enemies this round. Not ideal, honestly. But at least we can get some resources, I guess. Recruit 20 with a single militia base? What the heck is a militia base? I guess we will find out in time. Doesn't really matter for resource gathering purposes. It's more so for the fact that I can just fill that spot. I guess I'll fill down here, even though I wanted to put my farm down here. We have plenty of other places I can put the farm in a little bit. Like 150 of a resource with a single building. You saying I wasn't supposed to put all that where I put it? Oops. Felt good. Athletics, happy weekend. How goes it? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for coming on in and saying hi with your emotes. Transform more than 30 terrain in a single round. Dude, we're getting all kinds of achievements sort of by accident. Good, just relaxing? Glad to hear that. Never enough relaxing in this world we live in. Shoot. Well, I was hoping to clear more rows than this, but that's okay. I can only really do what I've done. Boy, we're just raking in achievements with this game. I can't believe it. It doesn't even have that many. It's like 50 or something. Oh, I lied. 133. Never mind. That explains why we're raking them in. 133 achievements is a lot of achievements. Well, everything's upgraded completely, so I guess I don't really need any particular resource. It will be beneficial to have more farming stuff, I think, though. So we'll trade our wood that we're getting a lot of for more farm resources. And specifically, I want to buy more card slots. Like that, because we're about to get new cards after the first act. Should we survive this fight? 210 plus whatever these guys have is probably insurmountable. Zero, what's up, man? Happy weekend, bud. Happy weekend. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Range 3 is kind of gnarly. We'll see how much we can accommodate that. Day's going well. Glad to hear it, glad to hear it, glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You deserve only the best, as we know. Turn each adjacent forest into a plane and recruit 4 for each. Does this get 4 from planes? No, only from what it turns. That's good to know. Speaking of turning forests into plains. Easy Saturday of doing nothing. Hell yeah. Love a good do nothing day. Garrison 15, recruit 5 for each, or 12 for each adjacent military building. There will be no adjacent military buildings over here. Although that just kind of screwed my placing of stuff up a bit. This will just pile over here. Oh, I was hoping that would shift up. That's a bit of a problem. These S-shaped pieces are really screwing me up here, it would seem. $52. I need this number to be, like, a lot higher. I'm being honest. But I also need to, like, survive this section. Shift upward. Shift upward, you fool. I don't think I'm getting this to be more than... What's the math on this? 90 versus... I just have to survive this fight, essentially, with what I have going on. But they're gonna keep adding more to their number. Actually, this is going down. Okay, hold on. As long as I place enough pieces so that that keeps shifting upward, I might be okay. Is that gonna shift? Even if it does, we're donezo. Okay, well, I think we win. I think we win. 15, 15, and 15 is 45 on 30 is less than 72. And we don't want their units to be sword units. So we do this. And hopefully we win. Oh no, we lose by ever so slightly, but I survive. even though I took some damage, we have... And I'm going to skip one more time because we're still technically in Act 1. We've beat Act 1 with only the Duchy's starting deck. Fully upgraded, mind you, but we've done what was asked. One down. Next, we accumulate 500 gold by the end of Act 2. Let's hope that we can reach the end of Act 2. Especially now that I can start accumulating cards. I desperately need military building cards. And we're going to start seeing rocks and stones and mountain pieces. So I should do something that requires mountain pieces. Like Stone Fortress. Which also works on alignment, which is pretty crazy. Dive right into another battle, I suppose. And then, yeah, now that I have a new card, we can add it to our deck. And we only have range units. The rock, paper, scissors of this means range units do better than these barbaric units, or whatever you'd call that. So we can combine these to make everything barbaric and have a disadvantage against us. It sounds good to me. I should have seen if I could upgrade my one mountain piece already, but I reckon I can't. Like, you've played this as an actual card game. I do like this game a lot, even though I'm not at all explaining how it works. It's essentially, if you haven't been able to gather it so far, it's Tetris where the pieces are of different types and they have effects on other pieces that recognize those types. For example, if I kind of try to separate my stones and my fields and stuff, we should eventually be able to place pieces that benefit from those different types. I think of the two units, the siege camp is the less scary, so I'll actually swap this out. This is going to affect any military buildings, any enemy group, any enemy military group, basically within the bounds of these connecting arrows will be negatively affected by this. The farm is really good, but I don't really want to play it right away. But I will, I think. I want to slap my woodcutter into here somewhere. I guess we'll slap this. Actually, I could put this right here. And then we can start slotting these stone pieces into here somehow. Although the shape of this one in particular is not the most ideal. Although that one piece that I have can fit in there just fine. As it is a like one slot piece. Pop that there. We'll put my forest pieces on the right here. I want this to be able to touch as many converted pieces from the farm as possible. Oh, but I don't want it in range of this thing. That's a problem. So I guess I have to put it right here. Ever so slightly less effective, but this is basically just a flat 18 to their attack number. I'll just put this here, I guess. Then yeah, this wood clearer can do a lot of good for me. I guess only right here though. And now we've got a barrage of stone pieces coming, which is ever so slightly unfortunate. This one I think I'll just kind of waste up here. This one I can slap here without too much of a problem. Oh, my stone fortress is a 2x2. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. That's worse than I recognized. I thought it was a 1x1 that I could just slip in here. Well, then now I wish I was piling all my stuff over here. Oh, well. This guy will just tuck into here. And then because I'm not getting anything that can slot into here, we'll just put this here. The woodcutter should transform some of these, and then these being fields will boost this guy. This will also be the case in this spot here if I place this straight down. Like so. Trying to look ahead to the pieces coming. This piece is kind of annoying, given the other pieces we have, so I guess I'll just kind of waste it here. I could stand to put the alarm tower out, actually. Just put this here so I don't have to use this specific piece right yet. And then I can put this in here. And then that way we can actually play this piece so it's aligned with this guy. A little janky. So now we rock, paper, scissors our way through. So I have a total of 65 between these two. They have a total of 60. If I did that math right. So we win anyway, but if I combine all of their stuff with these units, they will be at a disadvantage against my arrows, and thus they will lose. So the way that this works, because I haven't explained it, it says it all on the side here, but essentially you have to pick an order in which these kind of interact. If you put your own units against your own units, they will combine. The lower amounts turn into the type of a higher amount unless they're the same, then whatever one you go into will take over. So essentially I'm trying to turn these swords into what, I don't know what you call these pieces with the axe, but essentially I'm taking this sword into this axe. It'll make a 35 axe piece, and then this is bigger than this, so it will combine into another 18 on top of the axe, and then it will combine again into axe. And then that number will attack my ranged units. But there's like this rock, paper, scissors effect on the left here that says that my ranged units are strong against these units, the axe units. Each type has advantage against a certain other, giving them plus 50% strength, meaning 2 soldiers can eliminate 3 opponents. Yeah, so this essentially means that they'll only have about 60 of these units going against 37 and then 28 of my ranged units. So by the time they get to here, they're gonna get wiped. Oh, it's 70. I didn't math very good. I forgot to carry a 1, but we still won because of the advantage that my units had. So as it stands, I only have ranged units so far. I don't intend to have a lot of forest pieces around for very long, so I'm going to take this outpost, which benefits from there being mountain, which is natural to this terrain, and potentially natural to the Act 3 terrain if I choose it. I'm going to need to start producing stones, so I guess I'll take a production building and hope that I get something that harvests stones. This is perfect. Each connected mountain piece. And actually I can upgrade that right away. I can upgrade to level 3 right away. It doesn't seem like a bad idea. I could take another combat, or I can just try to harvest stuff. I think I have to keep trying to take combat when I can in order to be thriving. Add our 2 new cards to the deck. This is as many as we can have right now. They don't have wacky boys. Swords are good against range. Range is good against wacky boys. So we both have the same types of units. We're gonna just have to do same on same, either swords on swords or arrows on arrows, and just hope that I can amass more than 80. And whatever effects they get, whatever positive effects they get. Put the ranger base on the side here. I'll pocket this for now. Slap this over here where we can bury it. Each connected forest piece. That sounds to me like we should bury it in plains then. Stone quarry for each connected mountain piece. Unfortunately, I think I have to place... If I place this right now, we'd have to place it along a wall, which I don't want to do. So maybe we can elevate it somehow. Trying to think of the most advantageous way to not waste the stone quarry. Oh, this is just for resource gathering. I guess I'm not too worried about it. Now, unfortunately, these pieces don't really count as their types. Like, this isn't a mountain piece, even though it looks like it. So it doesn't benefit from this quarry, I don't think. Yeah, only if it, as you saw, these two were the only two that lit up. So... I guess I just want it to be here. And then as I fill around it, hopefully it will benefit. Garrison 40. Yeah, this is the worst piece. We'll just swap that out for this guy. And just slap it over here. So I want to try to put as many stone pieces down here as I can manage. My wood clearer on top of this will make sure that any forest pieces I place won't benefit it. Although it has better range if I put it here, so we'll put it there. I want my flat stone piece to go down here, so we'll just kind of toss this plains piece over here. This goes straight down, benefiting the quarry, of course. Give me hella resources. I'll put my farm on top of my wood clearer, I guess. And now I have some things that I can start boosting. This is all within range of the woodcutter and thus affects my farm area. Put my watchtower somewhere in here to benefit from all that's going on here. I think I gotta put my T-shape down here and then put the stone next to it. So we'll just plop this guy up here. And with one of these. And I can place this straight up and down. And 15 to each allied military building aligned with it. I could put this right here without any issue. Lose some benefit from the wood clearer, but gonna have to be okay. And then this outpost is gonna kind of suffer because I don't have any stone pieces around here. I'm just gonna have to slap it against the wall, I guess, and hope for more stone pieces. Units-wise, we're hurting a little bit. Hopefully we can boost this a little bit more before we finish. This is fine. I think. Oh, the end is in sight. Okay, so I kind of have to work with what I got, and it's not that much, unfortunately. Let's fight. So yeah, we just kind of have to match up. So, swords are effective against... Oh wait, I could convert... Oh, I can't convert mine into swords. Shoot, I was gonna say swords are effective against range, so I could just turn all mine into swords and turn theirs into ranged and then have a benefit. But unfortunately, my range did way better than my swords. Oh, and their swords did better than their ranged. Uh-oh, they're gonna have a benefit against me. Unless I convert mine to... Oh no, I can't convert mine to swords. Shit. Alright, this is just gonna go how this is gonna go then, I guess. Let's hope for the best. Dang, I take 9 damage. Earn money. Recruit more ranged units. Recruit more military units for each connected forest piece and each connected mountain piece. Let's reroll. Orchard. Or Old Tower. You could technically surround with mountain pieces. Let's try that. This is a 1x1 unit. I can actually see the grid behind the card now. I wasn't looking for it before. Get a random production or military building. Is the old tower better than the outpost? 40 if surrounded. It's easier to surround than the outpost is, but the outpost gets 10 for each adjacent mountain piece. So if we surrounded this, it would get 60. It's harder to do that though, so I think this is the better piece. Chase the upgrade. Stone Fortress is huge. I guess I didn't realize how large it was. Another farm. Each building in its row. We'll just take the farm. I like the farm. I can just go get more stone. That's good. Take 150 stone. How close are we to the end? Oh, this is our last trading fair. I'm gonna have to try to get gold. 250 for 400 gold. I have to do this in order to end up with 515 before the end of Act 2. 120 or 150 on the boss? Ugh. We have to go here. Okay. I think... What do we get rid of? What was the balance on this? I already forgot. The percentage split. Looks like there's mostly forest here, so I kind of have to keep the wood clearer in. They have units of every type. We don't. We can make their units into mercenary camp type units. And then... Oh, they have a stone fortress too. Oh, yikes. I think I do want to add the stone, the old tower into here. Farm is huge for my watchtower. I guess I have to pass on harvesting with a stone quarry this time around. We'll see how she goes. So, I like the prospect of having my stone units in the middle. We'll pocket this guy for now. It's just too hard to deal with. Put some planes on the side here. This is kind of a shit piece. I guess I'll put my enemy stone fortress right here. I don't intend to have... Well... Maybe I'll align my... I was gonna put this here and then pile all around it, but maybe I can just put it down here. And then just stack stones kind of past it, if that makes any sense. The shapes of these pieces have been not very ideal for me. And again, I need this to kind of reach as far as possible. Get more fieldy pieces. For each square between this and something else horizontally, we can just slot that down here and it shouldn't gain much. And for each adjacent mountain piece, ideally we'd have mountain pieces in this column or over here. Maybe I can put a mountain piece above it without boosting the stone fortress too much. And then now we start getting into the farm play. I want my farm to be kind of near this watchtower. Actually, I could put it right on top of it. And then having this piece right now doesn't benefit me, so we'll swap it. And then when I pull my wood clearer, we can kind of clean this up. Horse stable's kind of rough here. I guess I have to slot it into here like so. And then my stone will save. And we'll bank on the wood clearer doing its thing. Up in here. Huge. Actually, absolutely huge. And then this guy gets boosted if it's surrounded by stone. So I have to start making that happen. If I can. Seven for each mountain piece aligned with it. I think this benefits more than this does. Oh, that's 10 for each, though. We have to try it. Oh, it was only the one. Okay, I thought it was each component. So that kind of sucks that I did that, as it turns out. These shapes aren't looking the most ideal, if I'm being honest. So close to greatness here, yet so very far. This would be bad, as it turns out. It's actually gained, but it was literally touching this. Okay. So we want to turn their units into this. Can I do that? Yes, I can. We do this, 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 and then we end up with 45, 79, 112. That's a lot. And then we want those to get pitted up against my ranged units. But 112 into like 52 isn't going to cut it, and then they're going to have advantage against my remaining units. Oh no. Conversely, we could do what? We'll send into archery and hope that we can steamroll everything. I don't think that's going to work either. I think reducing everything into this is our best bet. We still have more value archery-wise than otherwise. So this trumps this. Actually, if I leave this number, we can maybe go at it with our remaining swords. We'll combine these. And then finally attack this. We'll see how this goes. 45. 79 against my 50 some. It evened out. Oh shoot, we win. Wow, cool. I thought I was gonna take some damage. I didn't ration through the math, I just type-faced, you know? I mean, I don't really care. We'll just skip here. Collect a total of 1,000 gold. Also, we're one fight away from completing Act 2 with over 500 gold. So let's do one more fight. No enemies this round. Right. This boss is weird. As such, I'm gonna keep the units that I have and call it a day. Can I upgrade anything? I can upgrade my stone fortress or my outpost. 150, 150, or 300, 100. So I can't do both, unfortunately. 15 for each adjacent mountain piece on melee units could be good. Or 10 for every piece aligned. Which is the better increase? 5 per slot, or, I mean, the range on the stone fortress is way better. We'll just get more ranged units from that. So, I accept. So if any of our attack units end up on these spots with the eyeballs, they will place a unit that adds to this number, essentially. So we need to do our best to avoid that in any way or shape possible. I have an idea forming. I'm not sure how well it will go. We'll find out in practice, I suppose. So I need these, my actual building units, to avoid these dotted lines, essentially. And I think we're on our way. One problem I'm foreseeing so far is my outpost. I guess I could place it up here. I wanted my woodcutter to go in here somewhere. But I guess I'll have to put him over this way. That'll have to do. I don't like how it splits the board in half, but what can be done? Wood clearer here would go kind of hard. I think I gotta place this piece like this, though. And then here. Then these should all kind of interact. Boosting this guy. 53. That's quite a bit. Plop this here. Don't love the verticality of it, but what can be done? Not much. I'm waiting so long for my stone fortress to appear. My stone fortress, I think, is going to blow this thing wide open. Or at least that's kind of what I'm hoping for, because I have a bit of a combo with it. Which is why I've been leaving this, like, left side kind of barren. Hi, JJ. Hello again. Good morning. It's still morning for you for another 9 minutes. How was the rest of your night? Hope you're doing well. So now we just like absolutely fill this section with stone. And then actually I could put my old tower here if I don't completely fill this. Morning / afternoon. Yeah. A little bit of both, I guess. Time zone magic. And then I can do nothing further, so we just end this. My numbers are looking very decent. They only have 120. All of mine combined to way more than that. Get got, brother. Russian night was good. You passed out hard. That's good. I stayed up until 8:30. Went downstairs and had some food because I was starving. Up from about 9:30 a.m. until 12:30. And now we're up streaming for the next 3 hours. Before I go have a Mother's Day festivity dinner at my grandma's. At 6. Or, 4. That was Act 2. And I have $600, as we'll see momentarily. Another watchtower could be good, by the way. Act 2 boss defeated. And me with 622 gold. Thank you. That's 2 of my dares done already. It's been a fucking hour, dude. I love when the dare drop dares are super easy. Even though they're listed as like medium or hard. Because then you get keys and stuff to give away. And it took no effort to do so. And you're enjoying it. A game that you got for free. Dare drop is fun. Alright, so we get to remove a type of terrain. I think 100% it's forest. Remove forest. With the deck that I have. Leave the forest. We did that the first time around too. Act 3. So we haven't won yet, and I don't have to win. Well, maybe I do. I don't know. I have to unlock all the different factions. That's gonna be the one thing that takes a while, I think. So I'm losing the wood clearer, which is a production building. So I guess I'll choose a new production building. Harvest more if adjacent to a production building. Harvest fields for each connected mountain piece. We'll do this. And it's also just a 1 square, so we can slot it in somewhere, which is nice. Stone or wood depot? Oh yeah, I'm gonna need stone. For sure. Give me 150 stone. And then let me upgrade some stuff. Like my outpost or my shepherd's hut. I can do both once. If I had 50 more wood, we could get this to level 3. Yeah, okay. And now we battle or we battle. I like the idea. 50% plain sounds nice, except for the fact that I now have a bunch of stone cards. So we'll actually do a 45-35 split. They have ranged and wacky boys. They're susceptible to melee. Maybe. I think when you raided out this morning, I woke up and turned off my phone. Oh god. Yeah, you probably woke up to... We raided someone who was playing some like hype music and stuff. Also just a different sounding stream, so... If you toned out my vibe, then... A shift in vibe, you know? Okay, I don't... Oh, I need to make adjustments, right? We have to get rid of the wood clearer. And then... Oh wait, I should probably get more units, huh? I should probably get my other watchtower out. Do I need another watchtower? Not yet. I need to recruit some resources. We'll level 2 Shepherd's Hut and not regret it. Okay, Shepherd's Hut's right here. So we're gonna have to kind of make a mountain face over here. Oh, that only counts as one connected piece. I keep forgetting that. I keep thinking it's like every touching thingy, and I'm wrong. Oh, for each adjacent military building. We'll think about it. Guess I'll just keep this over here. 7 for each mountain piece in range, or plus 40 if surrounded. We'll make that work, I think. Slap this guy here. Slot this guy into here. And then I just need a stone piece to fill here, and then another one above it. My farm will do numbers if it's in this area. It's starting to look like. Gets cut off on the right if it's not directly here. But I think I want to slot it into this kind of section for all the pieces coming up. And then, yeah, I'm kind of relying on a vertical stone piece, which I'm not guaranteed to get, mind you. I am guaranteed to get a 2x2 stone piece that will benefit from all the stones that are here. My outpost will technically benefit from that too. Each enemy military building aligned. So in this column, or this row, there will be nothing. I can just pop this in here. Wasteland kind of sucks, but we will just... I don't want to put it above my farm. Here's fine. Let's slap our watchtowers in here. There's fine. Outpost I want to put... I think I want to put it right here. My watchtower, like I said, will slot into here. It'll get benefited from all these pieces. Holy cow. Stone fortress, we've been waiting to put it in this column all day. This piece, I guess I'll slide into here. And then I leave just a big gap in the middle of the middle of the world. But that's gonna have to be okay. The alarm tower, I think I can just put right here. Doesn't, oh, it does align with something. And I guess I have to put it right here. Oh, that aligns with this. Shit. Man. Too many places to look. Oh, well. This board is filling up given how I've done this. Guess I'll just do that. Ideally, I'd be able to put my vertical stone piece in here, but I've kind of run out of room to do that. Actually, I didn't completely run out of room to do that. And actually, no, this is going to benefit my stone fortress, if only a little bit, because it fits. Congratulations, I harvested not a single resource that round. Oh no, I completed one line. Just one. My numbers are crazy compared to theirs, holy. And if I make them all these like garrison type units, they'll be weak to my arrowed units. So if I just do this, we win by a landslide. Will I get an achievement by how much we win? Let's see. 139. Holy cow. And that all becomes gold. Holy cow. The math is mathing, as the kids say. I have enough gold to reroll here. Planar field adjacent to the connected mountain pieces. A second stone fortress is crazy. Let's do that. Production or military building card. I think I need more production cards. Although I still don't have any, whatever you call those units with the axe. So maybe I should just see what military buildings they offer. A rally point. Old tower is actually super good. We'll take another old tower. 50 field 25 or 45 35. This has less wasteland by a little bit, so we'll go here. So how many cards are in here that I want that are not in my deck? 2. I didn't harvest a single damn thing with the shepherd's hut. We'll just go all in. Yeah, all in with military units. What could possibly go wrong? We pocket one of their units all day. I think their watchtower is going to be very successful, so we'll pocket that instead. each adjacent military building. We'll put our stone fortress stuff in the middle, I guess. Have some plains action over on the right. I wish I could spin this into the... I don't know if I can spin this into the bottom. Oh, I can. Okay, I'm fine with that. If surrounded by mountain. I can accomplish that in this column here, I think. End of round, recruit 10 for each adjacent empty square or border. Can I put that in a corner? I don't know how a corner would affect that. I don't want to put this in range of this. I guess I could just put this at the bottom then, in here. That'll be fine. Watchtower will benefit from some plains action, which will happen over here eventually. And then, yeah, I guess this guy can just go in the corner. Plains stuff. Can happen here, I guess. Although... that'll have to do. This shape is kind of annoying for what we have kind of working. But it will have to be okay. This shape is also kind of annoying for what we have working, but it'll have to be okay. More benefit on the watchtower if I can fill these with plains or farm. Oh, but I just blocked my... God damn it. I didn't surround my old tower. And I could have if I put a T-shaped piece here. Damn it. Which is coming up next. Damn it. Oh, good morning. Hi, here on all. Long time no see. How goes? How was your sleepy nappy poo? Oh, wait, were you getting up for the day when I saw you? I don't remember. It was just oh so long ago, you know? You were. Oh, I see. Well, hi. Hi again. Guten Morgen. How's things and stuff? How is your day treating you? Oh, damn. This would go super hard right here, actually. You know what? Screw this guy. Although, oh wait, this is a level 3 watchtower? That's crazy. I'm gonna have to roll the bones and put it here. Does this reach all the way over here? I hope not. Does it? Does it? No. Good. Surrounded by mountain pieces. Yeah, man. We'll try our best. And here's how we're gonna do it. Bam, get surrounded. That's right, get surrounded. But wait, we're not even done yet. We gotta be a little sneaky. Is this like Age of Empires, Civ, but a card game situation? Kind of. I can explain it a little bit as we go. Unfortunately, I'm doing a lot of thanking. It gets in the way of my splaining. But essentially, yeah. we're doing some strategic placement of tiles that interact with one another in order to make like a rock, paper, scissors style combat happen. That's the quick and dirty way of explaining it. We are, of course, in Act 3 of a run, which is the last act, so we're kind of like far enough along where there's a lot of interactions happening. A little bit easier to explain what's going on when it's earlier in a run, but your initial read is correct. Oh, I have a debacle that's actually not one I can resolve, so I just have to commit to what I'm doing. So we put a stone down, benefiting this guy. We swap for another stone piece and put it here, benefiting myself greatly. Hrothgar's first? Wow, it's so late. Oh shit, I meant to turn that. Oh god. Also, I don't want this to ever see a plains piece. Okay, so yeah, because I didn't turn this one piece, it completely biffed everything else I'm doing. By a lot, actually. Tragic. Been lurking for a while. Appreciate you. Hope you're having a nice Saturday. I do believe it is Saturday. I do believe. Oh, hey, wait, I just accidentally benefited. God damn it. It's not gonna ruin anything, but I'm upset regardless. My numbers are mathing. Their numbers are not mathing so much. Oh, that does consider the outside pieces as being empty. Fuck you, game. Absolutely fuck you. I thought that, whatever. My math thing is still out-mathing their math. Okay, so here's the explanation of how combat works. You connect these different pieces in a sequence to say how they're interacting with one another. Opposing things from my team versus their team will take the difference between them, and whoever wins comes out on top and then goes to the next thing in the sequence. There is a rock, paper, scissors relationship between each of the symbols, as shown on the left here. Swords beat arrows, arrows beat axes, axes beat swords. So we want them to have things that are weak to our things, and we want to make things happen in a sequence that benefit us. When combining your own units, whatever has the bigger number will be the added version of the two things. So if I put these swords into this arrow, we'd result in a 64 arrow. Or if I combine my 45 sword with the 60 arrow, we'd get 105 arrows. Or if I combine my swords here to get 75 and then combine them, then we get 130 swords, because the sword amount is more than this. And if you have a tie, like if I put if their arrows are my arrows and I combine them with my swords, it takes the resulting thing if there's a tie. So if I had 30 arrows into 30 swords, we'd get 60 swords. But the idea is you can't make combinations and then make them attack. You have to just do a straight sequence. So ideally we'd link these in a way so that they are weak and we are strong. They only have arrow pieces. Arrows are weak to swords. So if we pit them up against our swords, we'll be golden. And because they only have arrow pieces, I can combine all of my pieces first in a way that results in only swords, and then we will slaughter them. So, if I combine 14 and 30 and 45, that is way more than 50, which boosts my sword number even higher, so then I can just swallow up all of my ranged units, and then we just attack all of their ranged units. That's the sequence. We're gonna have advantage over them because every time we come out of a combat, we're gonna have a residual sword piece, and swords get a 50% strength against things that they're strong against. That's what the rock, paper, scissors thing does. So let's watch it happen in real time. 14 turns into 44, 89, On 50, we get 139 sword, 199 sword, 253 sword. This has advantage on this, so we don't lose 39, we don't lose 30, we don't lose 70. Voila, we only lost 47 instead of 70. And then here's the actual math on that. But look at that. We slaughtered them. 160 residuals, and that turns into gold. Wow. Rock, paper, scissors, bish. Now we get a card to add to our little situation here. Do I have a stone cutter yet? Alignment seems way stronger than adjacency. So we'll take a stone cutter, because I've not been harvesting any stone. Also, it's not going to matter, because I only have 2 battles before the end, but that's okay. This is feeling somewhat strong already. I will say, I will admit, I feel strong. They're only going to have ranged or little grunts, and if this works like it did last time, we'll slaughter them with swords. I'm not worried. I would prefer to have some like harvesting units, but frankly it's too late in the run for that. We'll just stick with what we have. So plains we can actually turn into farm units, which benefits one of our ranged pieces. So I don't mind setting this up like in the middle and trying to build around it. Historically, I've been trying to keep my stones all on one side of the board. And then these wastelands, as the name implies, are a waste. Now they have a stone fortress also, which is going to get the same benefits that my stone fortress has if it's aligned with any stone pieces. And that's bad. So we're going to try and not let that happen. If I can help it. Oh, I can't help it. Because they have multiples of these. That sucks. Because I was just going to try and put my stone fortress on the side here. I am still going to do that. I think. I tend to build vertically a lot more than I build horizontally, which means I don't get a lot of resources because you get these different resources when you complete lines with the different ground types. Like I get stone if I complete a line, and I get stone for each tile in that line once completed. Sequencing here kind of sucks. I think we place this first. We have to eat the fact that it benefits from this. We'll also benefit from that, but later. Because I'm going to have multiple stone fortresses in this column. And then, yeah, we got to get our plains action running, so we'll bring this down and rotate it into the bottom. That does block one of my stone pieces here, but that'll have to be okay. My stone fortress will now go here. They get another stone fortress, which kind of sucks. Now, my stone fortress doesn't count actually as a stone piece or a mountain piece, which is worth noting. Still slap this right here. We'll get a benefit from the one piece that's here. Recruit 5 for each mountain piece in range, or 30 if surrounded. Now, I can't surround this, unfortunately, with what we've got going on. Even if I place it on this stone fortress, it'll technically be touching the stone fortress and not benefit from it. I have another old tower coming up, too. Mostly just have to benefit from the range that it is impacted by. I could put this down here. Oh, but then if I put more stone pieces down there, this thing's gonna benefit. So I don't want to do that if I can help it. We'll just plop it right here then. And then I'll have to get more stone pieces like up in here. That was a decently placed piece, it would appear. Now my plains pieces can go down here a bit. Ideally, I'd place that 4 stack like down here. Sorry, thinking. My outpost could go down here, but it would only benefit from this one piece. Up here, it would only benefit from one piece unless I place some next to it. I guess I'll fill right there. And then maybe I could slot... Oh, I could put my outpost in here and then build off of it. That'd be good. Slap this just down in here. I'm waiting for my range units to show up because they'll benefit from all these farm pieces and stuff. I think I've committed to the idea of putting this here, though. Mercenary camp. So this is their piece that I want. They have garrisons. I want their garrisons to thrive. Or not garrisons, sorry. I want their, like, axe pieces to thrive. Unfortunately, I can't really force that. This isn't really worth all that much. So that's just worth 30 and nothing more. Technically has more potential here, but I'd have to actually like slot fields around it. I'll just put it here just because it nests a bit better. 4E3 is not half bad. How much of a chokehold is that? Very much. But it's gonna have to be, unfortunately. And then this big square kind of ruins a lot. I could put another stone fortress out. I'm gonna regret it though. I can feel myself regretting it. But I can bolster more defenses if I do this. So... Oh wait, no I can't, because I can't fit this piece in here. I thought I could wait, can I rotate it down in? Oh shit, I placed it. Okay, well, never mind. We're in trouble. I've caused trouble for myself. That's a shame. And that's gonna have to do. So yeah, unfortunate that I blocked out this whole section before I had a few more plains pieces. I didn't mean to place this piece right here. This is kind of what killed everything. But I think we still come out on top. Unfortunately, they're only gonna have arrow pieces, so we're gonna have to only have sword pieces. And actually, I think I can manage that. Going against this is going to be a struggle, though. So I think I have to take this out first with some arrows. I don't have exactly 30 arrows, but 43 into 30 will result in less than 30, I think. And then we can add swords and get past stuff. So I think I have to do this into my biggest sword and then combine all my swords over my weakest arrow. Oh wait, no, I did this backwards. Oh no, I didn't do this backwards because this will still be swords, hopefully. And then I just steamroll the side, I hope. 23 is less than 30. Okay, we did it. Fast forward it. Sword, slaughter, arrow, slaughter, arrow, slaughter, arrow. And to think I was worried a little bit. The math is mathing, kids. This is going well. The rocks and papers do scissor. I mean, that's sure that's what I meant. Three. Three's connected forest piece. Okay, I don't have forest piece. Oh, but 6 per connected mountain piece. I do be having a lot of mountains. So there's that. Old Tower has so much potential even though I keep dropping the ball with it. I'm gonna take the hidden cave. For strength purposes. Money for stone would go so hard here. It's not an option. That sucks. Change a level 1 card from your deck for a random card. I think I'm not using the farm. And then this is just a harvesting piece. Okay, I don't care about that. Can I upgrade anything with my current resources? Signs point to probably not. Oh. I can upgrade the thing I just got that I don't want. That's cool. So it's final battle time, I guess. I can't unlock another slot. The dungeon gets more military buildings unless you collect enough resources to bribe them. Oh. If you lock a piece in the trap zone, the boss gains damage. Oh, so I need to actually gather resources. That is something I'm bad at and also is a problem for me. Okay. Well. Do I just hope that I can stone stuff? Do I take away my watchtower farm combo and just go straight stone build? That terrifies me. We hidden cave. 30 for each connected mountain piece or 30 for each building aligned. I mean, I'm just collecting stones at that point. It's literally the only thing I can harvest unless I complete rows with plains and stuff. But none of these really matter. Or this could get us farming pieces. 30 on alignment is really good. Recruits are obviously really good. I really wish I could get the shepherd's hut too. Yeah. What do planes give? Do planes give? I don't remember what resource oh, food comes from planes. Okay, so that's like half the map. I really wish I could have both the stonecutter and shepherd's hut. Should I forfeit a unit in favor of that? What's my worst unit that I have? Outpost, maybe? Each piece in range. See, the individual pieces suck. I keep thinking of tiles when they say each piece. Each plane and each field in range. This is every tile. These are literally pieces. I think I have to ditch... Oh, I don't know. Maybe I ditch the hidden cave. Because I want to keep the old towers that have being a surrounded benefit. I think we ditched the hidden cave for the shepherd's hut. Do I still have melee units? Yes. And ranged units. Only 5 unit pieces, though. I have to keep that in mind. It's the bribery here that worries me. Well, we'll see. Act 3 boss coming up. Dungeon is a dangerous opponent. Every time you place a piece on a trap square, it gets stronger. During the round, it'll gain additional mercenaries unless you bribe them on time. Okay. So any piece that goes in here, does this adjust at all? Gather more troops unless you pay the price. I have 8 turns left to pay. What am I paying? Just any resource? Do you take money? Because I have a shit ton of money. Oh, that changes every time you place a piece. What the fuck? How weird. Let's reserve that. No, I lied. Let's... Oh, shit. I don't want to waste it by placing it sideways, but I might have to. Old tower wants to be surrounded. I can accommodate that. Soon, eventually. I need to complete some lines, man. Oh, I literally have to gather them. I can't give them from my residuals. That sucks. I misunderstood that completely. Completely misunderstood that. Well, shit, man. That sucks. I didn't need to bolster their shit anymore. Get surrounded, get increased. They keep giving me flat plains pieces when it doesn't benefit me to get them. I don't appreciate that. I mean, like, this is form-fitted for here. 30 for each stone aligned with it. I could put it here, I guess. Complete a row. Yeah, let's do that. And then we'll just build stone like on this entire column and things will be good. Wasteland? I think not. Yes. Yes, get stronger, yes. I hate this, but I have to do this. I guess I failed to pay my bribe. That is unfortunate. Forgot we could pocket those. Don't really have a reason to build into plains, I'm forgetting, so I guess I'll just start putting things over here to fill. Here's fine. Here's fine. 30 for each connected mountain piece. I mean, I could just slot it in here, I guess. Connected to 2 pieces. Look at that bribery, Ming. Oh, this is gonna be wasted in here. Or it's gonna trigger a trap, which I don't want to do. I guess I'll waste it. And this absolutely works here. Perfectly vertical planes piece can go here or along the wall. Here, I guess. A stone fortress fits perfectly right here. That's exciting. Wasteland piece. Oh, we're nearing the bitter end. I gotta get some more resources, I guess. Oh, I can't put my outpost here? How dare you? Fine. Just surround it then later. It will allow me to. Oh wait, we're not nearing the end. I didn't realize how many more pieces are here. It's fine. Well, this is a waste, isn't it? This stone piece. Golly, how do I waste the least with this? I don't want to sub in the mercenary camp. It adds a flat 25 to their stuff. I mean, I can afford to, I guess, but I don't want to. Old tower. Ideally, I put my second stone fortress up here if it lets me. Slot this guy right in here. Explore ourselves a line and avoid the bribe. See, this turn would be perfect for the old doodad. Oh well. This aligns here and avoids trouble. Now watch, this will get covered. Oh god, this game hates me. Oh well, I can still put it right next to here, as clunky as it is. I think I'm fine with kind of capping this and going for it. Yeah, I think we're good. Rapid fight. Save a crisp 200. I win. Swords are weak to units I don't have, so we'll combine their units all together. And then we'll just kind of go into all of my stuff, and we win by a landslide, I'm pretty sure. 200 into 100 is 0. Or 100. And then 100 into 100 again is 0. The rest is just profit. Battle 1. Beat Act 3 with the Duchy. Defeat the dungeon with any faction. Win the battle with no enemies against the dungeon. Yeah, 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 yeah. That's the run. What a good run. Victor. That felt good. It took almost 2 hours to do, though. I have time for another. Yeah. Yeah. That felt good. And I never even filled in my progress tree. So did I unlock the new faction then, or no? What's all this? Those are the factions? Unlocking the progress tree. Oh, okay, hold on. We need to identify our progress tree. Where are the factions? New terrain. New mechanic. Mercenaries. Location. Location. Faction. Wait, I have to play this a lot to get the new fact. Holy shit. I gotta get all the way up here. I do have 37. Maybe we could just barrel straight through. I'm not even gonna read any of these. We're just gonna try to go straight up and get the new factions. Because for my third dare drop dare, I have to win a run using the third faction after unlocking all factions. 25 available, 24 available. We are absolutely bloating the doing stuff pool. Which will either make this a lot of fun or make it really hard to do things. I think 17 can get us to the order. Also unlock 4 cards. Yeah, dude. Welcome to deck bloat. We've made it. We've made it to the order. Kasa. Now I have 6 to actually spend on stuff I want. Oh wait, I have a challenge for the Duchy deck to use the windmill. Oh well. Barracks. Fishery. Dude, I don't know. We get nothing else. We buy what I kind of have to, and we do nothing else. Hard was not that hard. But we can play a run on hard. Complete a run with the order. I don't even have to win. I'd like to, but I don't have to. Let's play on normal again. Outside of the accolades, I don't really see a reason to play on hard yet. The Order's a peculiar faction, tricky to play for beginners. It's very strong on military, but it can't refill the defense gauge using gold. Instead, you could send Crusaders on expeditions to loot resources or gain permanent upgrades. Oh yeah, I never refilled my defense, or like my health gauge with gold. Oh my god, look at all these new symbols we don't understand. Can't wait. Crack Day Chevalier. Faith 1. End of round gained a ranged unit for each square in the smallest connected area. Okay, so you want to connect this to on all sides by things that have 4 blocks, essentially. But then that only gets you... What the hell is faith, man? I need to learn what faith is. Does that add to the number on the card? The more faith you have? So gain 2 units, 3 units, whatever. Gain access to the expeditions menu. Upgrade this card to improve the gains. So send people on crusades. Fucking, I don't know. Let's dive in. We'll learn as we go. Surely. Everything is so different now. Obtain a technology card. What the hell is that? I bought too many things. I don't know. What's my deck? Right. Smallest connected area. So this doesn't matter. The type of land doesn't matter. I want to see what a technology card is all about. Hit me with a 50-50 peaceful region. I don't know. Hire mercenaries for this round only. Oh, I see. So you spend resources to get temporary cards. Send your crusaders on expeditions to obtain resources. 50 crusaders get you various resources. Increase the amount of faith you start with each round. What is faith, dude? Also, there was something about building a church. So I guess that's the crusade I'm gonna have to send people on when I get them. So this is a resource then that I don't know how to gain. Recruit 50 people in a round. Yeah, how do I do that? Faith 0. No tooltip on what faith does. That's good. So modus operandi. We have to fill stuff. I need resources. Off to a banging start. Wait, I can't spin into here? Are you kidding? Man, just when you think you know what you're doing, life comes in to say, slow your roll, champ. You don't have a clue. Alright, well, not what I wanted to do, but it'll have to be what I want to do because I shot myself in the foot. The smallest of each connecting yeah, see, this has a three slot on there. Is land hockey an off season? No, it's the playoffs actually, but my team has this weekend off because they won both their games last weekend, which locked them a spot in the finals that are upcoming. But the other teams that were playing in the semifinals didn't wrap their games last weekend, so they're continuing to play this weekend. But no, not in the off season just yet. Post season or whatever. Oh, this is a 2x2. Oh, that's not ideal. It'll have to be though. Faith. What does faith do? Day 49 of wondering. I'm not excited by what's happening. I gotta forfeit a piece, I guess, because things are getting ugly. It's literally just 4. Because this is the largest connected square. It just gets 4. Faith bonus. For each faith, gain an extra 5% resources. Sure, dude. And then because I completed... No. Why did I get this? Because I placed this? Oh yeah, resources collected 1 faith and 4 units recruited, and then it gets a 5% boost. Mark, happy weekend. Thanks for the chicken. Technology cards will now randomly appear as round rewards. Each tech has a unique effect, and you can also upgrade them in the deck menu. Unlike buildings, they don't need to be selected for each round. Their effect is permanent. Oh, these are passives. Oh, passive effects. Oh. This is a technology card, a passive effect. Oh. Replace the upgrade cost of building cards by 10%. Consider as a river, connect 3 coins for each connected river. Faith +1. End of round, gain X money, which is 10 times your faith. Faith will be good for sending crusaders on stuff, but like as far as combat and stuff goes, it's dog water. We'll get an abbey, I suppose. And we'll furrow our brow in confusion. So now we're getting a passive. Get a tech card that boosts exploration or of any type. I'd like any type. Increase your max defense. For every 80 defense, or 80 soldiers you recruit, gain faith. I do be recruiting them units, but you know, only when I can. I currently cannot. Increase your exploration multi-row bonus. Honestly, I complete rows so infrequently, this might be good for me in the long run. Speaking of battle that I'm not ready for, 25. Yeah, dude, I can't do better than that. I can't do better than 4. Literally 4. So can I like start over? I shouldn't have funneled myself into a battle. Well, we gotta pocket their battle units, I guess. Garrison 8, garrison 9. Okay. I gotta try to set up some multi-lines, man. This isn't really how it's done. This is not how it's done. Croc de Chevaliers. Oui. Oh yeah, I just made like an impenetrable thing. Gain recruits per each connected forest piece. Golly, we've only got forest pieces coming up. Are you kidding me? Each aligned military building. Alignment happens. Oh, like that. That's fine. Surely. And then horizontal. Yeah, this is fine. Don't you dare align. Get absolutely not aligned. I don't want to forfeit the resource here. I'm not going to have any pieces that are 1 square big, though, so I kind of have to. Oodly-doo. Oodly-doo. Okay, now battle commence, and we lose by 11. No, more than that. 13. Unless I have advantage. Oh. And their garrison units and then attack this, and then we lose by less. Not by much less, but less. Oh yeah, it was 11. My mismathing ended up being correct. That's funny. Alright, man, we need some attack units. That's how it goes. This would be a great effect if I had this. For each adjacent empty square or border. Okay, this is a corner piece through and through. We learned last time by accident. Give me a stronghold. We need offense, brother, baby, whatever. I have wood. I don't have gold. Give me gold. Take gold. Can I send people on expeditions yet? No, I only have 5 of those thingies. Why didn't I get more of those thingies last time? From my... Wait, what was giving me that before? It wasn't my crack thing? Huh? What gave me... Shield doodad? These things last time. Sent in expeditions, right, but how did I gain the 5 that I had? I thought it was from this thing. Gain 2 per square. We must. We must increase our crack. Or croc. Gold for wood, gold for farm. or exchange cards. I think I kind of hate the Abbey, but maybe I don't. Maybe gold's important. Hard to say. I feel like I know nothing about this deck or what's upcoming. I feel a little overwhelmed by what's happening. Getting a random card is kind of rough, though. My resource needs are kind of crazy. Stronghold requires 400 wood in order to upgrade. Dang. What does an upgraded stronghold look like? 7 per? And then it probably goes to 10 per? That's pretty huge, actually. So... that'd be growing quick. I mean, it's been 5 months. What's up, Ty? Happy weekend, bud. How goes things? But yeah, man, we commit. We don't touch it. We don't shave it. We don't trim it. Then the ends look kind of dead, but you know. That's what the straightener's for. You just kind of curl those under a little bit, and then it's not as noticeable. I didn't use a straightener on it today, though. 50 for wood. Oh wait, I have to actually add another card slot to my deck. I think I need to start off by doing grain. Food. Food takes me into a battle. Skipping boosts the boss by 15. 15, it turns out it's a lot. But also we have rivers coming up. I don't have anything for rivers. Trim mine, I barely straightened mine. I got that nappy nap beard. You need 2 more. You know what can help you if you're willing to kind of pamper yourself? You strike me as a bit of a burly, manly man, so maybe you don't. But one thing I do every so often to keep things pristine, and I learned this from a guy on YouTube who used to work at a hair salon. But they say if you put coconut oil in your beard and then heat it for a while using, like, if you have a hair dryer for 15 minutes, I don't think I would do that. What I do is I put coconut oil in my beard, and then I put on like a beard bonnet thing to kind of contain it, and then I put a heating pad under my neck. And if you set that for like 15 minutes, say once a month, and then wash it out, your beard is like buttery smooth and super malleable. So you can have an easier time straightening it and putting product in it to keep it soft. I do it like once a month, but I wish I did it more often, to be honest, because it's so beneficial. Tips for war? Why does war need beard care tips? I can send him the video and say, Mark hinted you could use this. But yeah, so that's a little like pampery. And if I wasn't so committed to having my beard for forever, I probably wouldn't be doing that. But I've had a beard now for like, or a beard of this length or longer for 4 or 5 years now. So it kind of makes sense to, you know, lean into it a bit. Ty, you're about to destroy the triple famous star from Carl's Jr. Is that a sandwich? We don't have Carl's Jr. over here. Closest I have is a Checkers, and I've never had their named sandwiches. A triple famous star. Not famous enough if I don't know, I guess. But sounds like food. Food is good. Oh, I just use my oil and butter. I gotta use a lot because of the dust and heat at work all day. Oh, true. Yeah. I guess I don't have a solution for dust and stuff getting in your beard outside of if it's already like whatever. It has oil and stuff soaked in. A gentle heat kind of helps things on your beard as well. If you use like a hair dryer. Hair dryer is indirect heat and you can kind of control how hot it is. So if you, one thing I've started doing There's a YouTube channel that I look at videos for every so often called Dan C. Bearded. And he has a video where he talks about something that's been termed the glass transition phase of a beard. And he basically says that if your beard is damp and you heat it indirectly at a certain temperature range, it makes the hair like soak stuff in slightly better and also really easy to shape. And then so if you use a you have a hot beard brush, oh yeah, that would be good too. I think that's considered indirect heat too, because it's like, you know, lifted off of your skin, or you're not like sandwiching the hair like you would in a flat iron straightener. But whatever kind of form of indirect heat you have works for this. But they essentially say to keep the temperature like below 365 or 370. I have a hair straightener that has a temperature gauge on it, and I set it to 330. Even though it is direct heat, it's a lower heat, and I try to use it kind of sparingly. But they say basically, the way that I do this, and the way that they kind of say to do it is, if you let your beard be like 75% dry, or like damp so it feels wet, or wet, make it so that your beard is wet but not dripping, essentially. At that point, like, so I'll get out of the shower, I'll be dripping wet, I will kind of like towel dry my beard so that it's pretty damp but not dripping. I can't like shake my head and have droplets fall out or whatever. And then at that point, I immediately put a kind of oil in. Now, I tend to use coconut oil. I also have sweet almond oil, argan oil, or any generic beard oil will do. But at that point, you want to put your oil in while it's still kind of wet and kind of let it soak for like 5 minutes. So while you're putting on your like face moisturizer, or you're, I don't know, combing your hair or whatever else you do, brush your teeth, let it soak in for those 5 minutes. And then you want to hit it with your indirect heat. So you want to use your brush, or I use my my hair dryer. I use the hair dryer mostly so that I can push the hair in different directions, kind of fan it out, and then comb it down. But so if you let it soak in like that, and then use the indirect heat on it while it's wet, and while it's already soaked in some oil, the beard is like super ready to be shapen, I guess, or shaped. So then you can use like your indirect heat and comb it or brush it and kind of contain it. So one thing I have to do, because I have this weird, on the side of my beard, I get this like, I don't know if you can see it, because it's probably tame right now, but on both sides of my beard, my hair goes like this for some reason on the sides. So every time I do this process, I 100% have to like hit it with a hair dryer and then hit the brush on the side. I don't know, can you see it? I don't know. I can feel it. Some days it's really pronounced. You can see it on stream. My sides just have like a weird like river effect, a little wave. But yeah, so I'll put my oil in like right when I get out and towel dry, and then I'll hit it with the hair dryer. And I try very hard to flatten the sides, which doesn't always work, which is why I have like a dedicated straightener. And then I'll just hit it with the blow dryer and kind of fan it out and comb it down. And then I hit it with an actual beard butter or balm, depending on what I used most recently. I have a homemade beard butter that isn't really buttery enough, and then I have a balm that's like too waxy, so I try not to use it too often. But that's kind of the sequence I do, and it's really not that invasive. The most invasive thing is taking the time to use the hair dryer. I also have a swoop in my beard on this side. When I comb my hair down on the left, for some reason on the bottom it fans out. So one thing I tend to do is I'll take a comb up from underneath like this, and then I'll curl it and then hit it with heat. And I try to let that do its thing. Let the hair on your head grow out. We did that once, it didn't work. What's up, Notapeen? We tried that one time, and I got to the point where it was about maybe 3 or 4 inches long, and I didn't know what to do with it. I tried parting it in the middle, and I thought I looked like a goon. I tried putting it back, and I looked like I had a man bun, but I didn't. I tried combing it over, and I kind of looked like one of those goth kids from South Park. I didn't really have a solution, unfortunately. try as I might. So I think I'm a short hair up top champ and grow my beard down to my belly champ. Because I don't know how to get through the awkward transitional hair on your head phase. Also, my vacuum hates me for having a long, coarse beard and also long hair, so. But yeah, so my post-shower routine for my beard is just hop out, towel dry it, toss some oil in, do some stuff that's not beard related. Then hit it with a hair dryer and a comb to kind of tame it. And then put a butter in it, and then after it's warmed up from the hair dryer, I hit it with a cold shot on the hair dryer once I've like styled it to kind of like firm up the hairs and lock them into what I did. It's super low maintenance. It's more maintenance than not doing anything, but I think it's kind of low maintenance considering all that could be done to my hair or my beard. And it yields great results. My beard looks so much better now that I consistently straighten and like do this stuff to it than it did. Like, if we look at my clips from last year where I had my thin narrow beard where I trimmed the sides down a lot, it was very just like scraggly. Even though it was like mostly well kept and like straight down, the individual hairs were like really gnarly or like they'd lay on each other funny or whatever. But now things are like mostly straight and like mostly like I have no knots whatsoever when I comb through it. It doesn't pull at all, stuff like that. I'm also fortunate genetically to have a very straight and full beard. I recognize that some of that is genetics or just like luck in the gene pool. But I think some component of it is the actual like indirect heat and attention applied to the beard. But yeah, my beard is like one of my more prominent features, so like most easily noticed features. So I try to take care of it and be presentable with it, especially because I only want it to get longer and more noticeable. So I got some beard treatment knowledge that maybe people don't want to hear about giving my beard a spa day and doing specific transitional phase things after the shower, but it's been super beneficial, I think. People think beards are manly until they learn that you treat them like a hair salon, and then questions are raised. Okay, we have to go through the hostel region here. I wanted to go to the wood depot, but we literally have to go this way for my survival, unfortunately. Very tempting to take damage for more resources, but unfortunately I am gonna take damage from battle, so can't do that. Alright, we work with what we got. I don't have a lot of faith in this, ironically, because faith. I always thought I heard heat with wet hair was bad. It is if it's direct. So like, if you have wet hair and you run it through a flat iron straightener to the point where it steams and sizzles off, that steaming and sizzling is basically like boiling the water on your hair, and it damages your hair structure. So if you're gonna use like a flat iron on your beard, which you shouldn't do, they say you shouldn't do, but I do, it has to be dry, or it has to be like lightly oiled and the oil has to be soaked in. So if you do like the transitional phase thing or whatever, where it's partially dry, and then you let that soak in for like way longer than 5 minutes so that the beard actually dries out, you could then straighten it and it'll be fine. Or just straighten a flat beard. But you always thought it was a no-no, so you waited till it dried, straighten, and then oil and butter? Yeah, so if you're using an actual straightener, I think it's bad to use on a wet beard. But I think if you're using if you use an indirect heat like a brush, you could get by with it being wet. Maybe consult the glass transitional phase video by Dan C. Bearded on YouTube, because he summarizes like the use of certain types of heat and like what temperatures you want and stuff in that video really well. And it's only a singular video to watch, so you know, if you've watched my rant on it for 5 minutes, it's kind of the same thing, but accurate. But yeah, I think you can use something like a beard brush since it's more indirect. I think you can use that on a damp beard. So if you did the whole, you know, wait 5 minutes after soaking oil into a mostly damp or mostly dry beard, I think you'd be okay. But your mileage may vary. And also, if you like damage your hair with a no-no. Like, the most it's gonna be is more scraggly, or like, you'll get dead ends or whatever, which you'll trim off. But I think you'd be good. I don't think I'm speaking out of turn. I may be, but I don't think that I am. And I hope that I'm not. Okay, this guy has to go in this corner by himself. This area is essentially filled up. Also, I'm not going to get resources then if I do that, and that's just going to have to be okay. That's just going to have to be okay, because we want this guy to get absolutely boosted. Sue me for 24.5 bits. You got it. I accept. I accept the charges. I don't actually have a way to, like, fill this area now, though, I realize. Oh, I've made a mistake. Sorry, trying to plan ahead a little bit here. It's not working. I have an Abbey coming up. This just needs to be placed to have a benefit. The shape of peace I need to have success here is not showing up, unfortunately. They're gonna get a watchtower. I guess I'll have to place it there. Although I could just kind of like end this and then just do battle against these two pieces. This will be interesting. Especially because we absolutely slaughter given what I have. But yeah, I'm not meant to have long hair on my head, unfortunately. I did try it once because I thought it would look cool, especially with the beard, but also when my hair is longer, it just like looks greasy all the time because of how blonde I am. So, like, I could go 6 hours after a shower, and especially because I touch my hair a lot and stuff, too. I'm very fidgety, and I touch my hair and my beard and stuff a lot. So maybe it's actually getting greasy, but either way, it tends to look very unclean very quickly when I have long hair, unfortunately. Especially because I have to push it on my face a lot and stuff. So, I'm just not really meant to have long hair, I don't think. I kind of need wood. So, as much as I don't like having... Although... I need units, man. I need to take a fluvial guard. And then this actually has river pieces, so this will benefit me. Kind of. We gotta scrap the Abbey for one battle. Weddy. Each building adjacent to the connected river. We'll see how this goes. Bop, 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 bop. Oh, wait, it's literally in a direction. That's troublesome, actually. I can't... Do these pieces connect or not? Is this, like, connected? River-wise? I think maybe not. It is. Okay. Good to know. Each empty adjacent square. If I put it here, we can maybe fill around it. Although, we're gonna lose some stuff there. This'll have to do. Don't like this piece. Guess I gotta kind of waste the spot. Oh wait, but now I can't cover this if I do what I'm trying to do. Damn it. Unless I pull out a ranger base, but 7 units is less bad than 14. And I can't complete any more lines, so whatever. Okay, rock, paper, scissors. Our units beat these units. Just combine, do this, and then do this. Okay. Not too bad. Oh, I finally have enough resources to send people on an expedition. Can you believe it? For each explored river adjacent to the grid border. The grid border. This doesn't even need to be near it. Let's see how this works in practice. The hell is this? Village. Refill your defense. Or select among building and tech cards that suit your faction. Another abbey. A church. I'm supposed to do something with a church, I think. Gain defense for each faith you have? That's huge. Long term. But I think I need more faith, man. I'm failing to know how I've been gaining Crusader points. Is by exploring these, I guess? Expeditions. Okay, I need to get stuff. Build a church. What are my missions or whatever for this? End a round with 10 faith, recruit 50 in a round, and beat Act 1. Oh, I thought there were more. I guess you just unlock more as you do them. Okay, well, I thought there was something regarding a church, but I guess not. Increase the faith you start with each round. Oh, faith stacks. I didn't realize that. Or get minimal resources. I am hurting for resources, but I think faith is gonna benefit me more. So that just immediately takes place. Okay, so it's not like you have to wait for the crusade to happen. Okay. Oh, and that resource is how we unlock more slots. Shoot, I didn't realize that. Shipyard seems like it could be very strong. Fluvial Guard boosts other things. The stronghold is very good. This thing is not very good. So we'll replace that with the shipyard. Confidently. So I want rivers along the border, is what I read. Gonna have to have some knot, unfortunately. Explored river, so I have to not block the bottom off if I can help it. I guess I can't help it, actually. Put this here. I don't really want to do this, but... Actually, no, these will boost each other if I do that. Man, this specific piece sucks. Especially because next turn I can place a river down there if I had the room. Will I survive if I do this? I don't think so. I also can't fit my piece in there if I do that. Although I don't know if I could fit it in general. Oh boy. I wish I could do this, but I can't. What an awful pairing of pieces that I didn't really plan around even though they were visible. I don't even think I could fit that one piece down here if this doesn't... If I place this. I guess I could place it through here and then just try to place this somewhere else. Feels like a waste though. Missy, hi, got you on lurk. Hope you have a great stream. Thank you. Hope you enjoy your lurk. It's great to see you. I hope you're having a good start to your weekend. Oh my god, the struggles are so real right now, though. I think I just have to put this here, as much as I hate it. Yes, line explored. Yes, of course. Turn each adjacent forest into a plane and gain No, I can't. Do I have any 1x2 pieces I could slide into here? I think I just have to slap this guy over here, or I swap him for something else. Each adjacent empty square or border. Of course, this didn't shift up to accommodate it, so I have to place this. God damn it. You know what? No, I can't slide that in there. I have to waste it here. It'll be the end of me. Empty adjacent square. That'll probably happen a lot over here. So now we just have to... Oh, damn it. Have to try our best to, like, fill spots. Each building adjacent to the connected river. Oh, imagine if I could have put that down here. It would be chilling. This isn't gonna shift up any further, is it? I'm gonna have to place that squiggly piece on this side and lessen my stronghold. Boo! Oh wait, this still ends it. That sucks. Oh, I'm gonna get slaughtered. That sucks. Yeah, I didn't do this well at all. Damn. See how bad it is, but I'm probably gonna lose more than 39. Yep, run over. What a weird faction. That came quick, and it's because I didn't spec into a combat class right away because of all that new stuff that was added. So let's do an actual normal order run. And then this time we'll actually remember that we have like no combat capability early that we have to kind of spec into. Womp womp. I kind of knew that would happen, adding so much new stuff in one go. Kind of just makes it so I have no idea how anything's working and interacting, and thus I am worse off for it. What in the Tetris is this? This is Tetris. Welcome to Tetris. This is called Drop Duchy, but essentially it's kind of Tetris, but the pieces that you drop interact with each other so that you can do battle-related stuff. That's the gist in one sentence. Each military building aligned with it. Church just seems so good for future building, but I need combat stuff, as we learned last time. I need to go into battle, so we have to take the passive. Tried it in kind of a rush job, doesn't look too bad. Well, hey, that's good. Does it look ever so slightly better than how you usually do it? Start each round with a faith. Increase your max defense by 10. Gain 15 when exploring single rows. Oh, I do this a lot. Must do. Gained about 2 inches? Oh my, you must have been having fun. Licking? Who, me? Hello again, athletics. I'm not doing a very good job. Is this considered a military building? I hope so. Oh, it sure is. Let's go. Try to finish the Castlevania before these fights tonight. Thanks for the tips. Yeah, man. My pleasure. I do love a good beardening. But enjoy your Castlevania. Whatever one you're playing. Shapes of the pieces I'm getting have been not what I would like. Unfortunately. Oodly-doo. Can I spin this into he- Oh, I can. Is that advantageous to do? Maybe? I don't see a better way to fill this space. A mercenary camp is no bueno. I mean, it's only 9, but ideally it would just not exist. Doodly-doo. Doodly-doo. Oh, these pieces don't go together very well. Hi Haley, thanks for being 30th. Happy weekend. We have advantage here, we win. I can't believe this is actually happening. We barely win, but we still win. Ranger base. 3 range for each connected forest piece. For 80 you recruit, you gain faith. I wish I could gain 80. 80's crazy. Adjacent plain or forest piece. Or plain or field piece. Peace. Peace is an important word. Peace is bad. We take rally point. Piece is like an entire block, whereas just adjacent thing means the actual tile. Tiles are more plentiful than in big blocks, so that's important to keep in mind. I have hella grains. What can I upgrade? My wheelbarrow? Sure, dude. Get me more money naturally. Does it benefit me to get more food? 3 units I have require food to upgrade. Now, Lurker, try to wake up more or fall asleep again? Okay. Enjoy your waking up or falling asleep. Can I be risky and take damage to get more stuff here? I think so. I've never done that. Surely I won't come to regret it instantly. 15 to every building aligned. Worth, as the kids say. And then we trade. Is there a card I wouldn't mind getting rid of in favor of another card? This military card's always weird. It's always weird. Each square connected in the smallest area. Let's trade that out for something else. Start each round with extra faith. Okay, that's honestly worse than having more military units, unfortunately. Especially now that I only have these 2. But hey, it'll be fine. Do I want rivers yet? Seems like the answer is no, so we avoid the river by going this way. And we get stuck by getting wood later, I guess. That's fine. We are strong against swords if we boost our rally point. I have to keep that in mind. The training camp will help our rally point. Let's see how we do. I'll get that for line clearing in a bit, I suppose. Each adjacent plain or field. Oh, bad start putting this in the middle then, I see. Hmm. Yeah, I really need to boost the rally point, so I'll have to just try to get planes up in there. Each adjacent empty square or border. Okay. Work on that soon. Aligned from the top. Damn, I think I need to... Wait, I could put it here. Even though it kind of fills this in. I keep screwing myself over. It seems. Try this. And then I wish this faced the opposite way. Don't drop the Duchy past the Duchy? I don't even know what a Duchy is. What's up, Tony? The hell is a Duchy? Enlighten me. A spliff? Is it really? I've never heard that before. If that's true. I'm accidentally playing a drug-favored game. Like the most famous weed song ever? You think I listen to music that talks about drug usage? You got the wrong guy, Tony. I'm a good little Christian gal, or whatever. Past the Duchy by Musical Youth? It's not even spelled the same. What are you talking about? Trying to insert bad things where they're not. Apparently Mark is a man of culture. Cultured man. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Not you, me. I'm struggling in this, and I feel it. Feel the struggle. Offer each adjacent military building. God, can you just go fuck yourself? Piece I've been waiting for is coming up, and it's everything I ever wanted. This doesn't get connected in the corners, right? I'm gonna have to eat this, I guess. Oh shit, no, 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 no. Don't do that. If I do that, then the piece I'm trying to slot won't fit in there. That sucks. Holy shit, I'm a master. Would you look at that? Masterful. How am I doing this? And then we can't let this thing have anything surrounding it, so we have to block her in. 27 is far less than these, and it's strong against swords. Okay, hold on, there's hope for us yet. We combine this, it turns into a sword, then it takes over this, and then they attack us. And the sword will be weak to us, so even though it'll be a bigger number, maybe we'll still come out on top. That's a substantially bigger number, though. It was exactly tied! Oh my god! Best case scenario. Crazy. The effect only triggers if the build is connected to a minimum number of river squares of 15? Jesus Christ. Turn each adjacent forest into plain. We have a rally point. We're basically just going back to the normal deck, which seems weird. 10 for each production building in range. I would like production buildings. Oh, I just realized I say the type of card on them in the middle. That's so funny. I never noticed the words in the middle. Military production. How long have we been playing this over the last 2 days? Like 6 hours, and I never noticed the most basic feature on the card. I've always just assumed if they had, like, weapons, they were military. That's funny. We'll take the militia base. I need more weaponry, as I've been saying this entire time for this faction. 200 wood. I don't want to damage myself any further. Oh yeah, we're not gonna get any crusaders if I don't place a church building. Oh well. We'll just have to work with what we got. Each allied military building aligned with this. Each production building. Garrison 13. Trying to complete rows, brother. Each adjacent plain or field. Yeah, you're a loser. No adjacent plains or fields for you. At least not right now. No production buildings in here? Do I have any production buildings in my deck? It sucks when I can't remember what's in my deck. Oh yeah, I have that one thing. What does it get benefited by? I guess we'll see if I pull it. I also hope that it's a 2x2. I don't remember. Meow. Yeah, right, meow. Meow. If my thing exists, it's gonna be the very last card in my deck, and that hurts me. I look like a cat to you, boy? Am I jumping around all nimbly bimbly from tree to tree? Nimbly bimbly. Liberty bibberty. Oh, hey, I didn't have the card I thought I had. That's funny. It's really funny. Made a Super Trooper reference and then didn't get it? Yeah, I've never seen Super Troopers, brother. May not have been referring to the movie. No, I've literally never seen it. Never even heard of it. What is a Super Trooper? Is that a style of haircut? But I'm a movie buff. Yeah, I've seen all movies. Ain't a single movie I've never seen nor not heard of. Damn! I did an achievement by accident. Damn! We love that for me. 58 is a lot. What beats what in this scenario? Arrows beat these guys. Uh-oh. Can't do nothing about that, unfortunately. We'll just have to even things out. We win. No doubt in my mind about that. Nimbly bimbly. I do watch TV though, which is why I said Liberty Bibberty. Because that's a Liberty Mutual, an old Liberty Mutual commercial. When I watch game shows and baseball at my grandma's house twice a week, we see a lot of commercials. Recruit stuff based on triple your faith? Damn, now I'm gonna need to generate faith. We'll take a commandery, man. Trading fair or a village? Dude, we got hella resources. And the only things I can upgrade are my passives. Oh, not true. We can upgrade our rally point. Our rally point absolutely carried last game. I have no qualms about this. There was something called a port over here. What the hell's a port? Refill defenses or gain cards. Oh yeah, shit, I just realized I'm covering a resource underneath my camera. Oh no, these resources weren't here a run or two ago. I'll have to move my camera when playing this faction, I guess. I liked the card I got at the last village. Gain defense for each faith or gain faith for every 80 shit you do. Every 80 shit I do is so doable. Buy the sword. Buy the 9. To the wall. Yes. How do I get my commandery up in this bitch? Great question. I'd love to tell you. They have at least one of everything. Each production building in range. We'll get rid of the militia base. I'd like to have all my rocks, papers, and scissors, but I don't want to trade the training camp for the commandery, and I do need the commandery. That's just how it goes. Okay, high and tight. That's what they demand. That's what we will provide. If I can manage. Each adjacent military building, each adjacent plain or field. I might be forced into doing that. This is nice. That's less so. Each allied military building aligned. And then the commandery just relies on faith. I guess I could just like sandwich them together on top of this. Like so. Look at them skizzering. Good shit, good shit. Bury this guy. These S-shaped pieces are not it, as the kids say. We have to swap. Swap and plop. Bend and snap. There's a flat piece coming up in 2 pieces that I don't think I can accommodate because of these S-shaped mofks. Yeah, I needed this to nudge. Oh boy, though. What a colossal waste. Turn each adjacent forest into a plain. No. Don't end my run like that. How dare you? And then the rally point requires... Dude. Each adjacent plane. Ain't nobody getting planes up in here, dude. Ugh, and now it's over. You're joking. We could have had it all. The numbers ain't numbering for me in this. At all. No numbers. Also, shit, this... I needed to turn this to align it. Oh my god. I threw. What's the rock, paper, scissors? Swords beat range. Ugh. I think I die. And if I would have aligned that piece, I think we would have survived. That sucks. This faction's weird. All the faith stuff, like, I feel like I never have resources. We'll try one more. Or maybe two more, I don't know. I've got time. The order. Okay, so focusing on battle stuff got me to the boss, but that was about it. So maybe I have to do a mix of battle and faith things, because having no faith meant I couldn't get extra resource stuff. I have to explore the faith rows in order to gain faith resources, and that's weird. Why must these be how they be? That felt good. And now I have no way to get a piece in here, which feels bad. Because I wanted to explore another religious piece or whatever. So at most I can do one more row. And it doesn't really matter how I do it. Do this to get more trees, more wood. Yeah, man, that kind of sucks. Also, looking at the overhang I had, I could have done this in a way where we would have gotten a perfect rectangle if each of these pieces aligned in a certain way. That hurts. Every 80 damage you recruit, gain a faith. The faith is important. So is actually having recruits to gain. So rally points are important. To take the first weaponry card. We learned that last time. Okay, I want to go here, and then we have to go that way. Although maybe I should get a building card. Yeah, heck that. We're gonna go this way. Military with range, a building that works on forests, or a building that produces gold. Oh god, those are all so specific. Works on forests could be good, I guess. Because we're stuck with forests for the time being. Produces gold? Give me forests. Two of them are military cards. A ranger base and a hunting lodge. Recruit and harvest is good, actually. Yeah, recruit and harvest. This is a best of both worlds situation. Chill it out, take it slow, then you rock out the show. Mix it all together and you know you got the best of both worlds. What do we need for upgrades? Both. What am I'm printing these. I'm not printing wood. Give wood. Give lots of wood. I did regret taking the damage earlier. I gave myself 15 damage and then we lost by 7, so the math says if I didn't do that we would have survived. Oh well. We risk it for the biscuit because we're struggling for resources early on. Empty adjacent spaces. Yes. Get bent. Garrisonate, yeah, man. Yeah, man, we could do that. Hunting lodge here. And then we do this. Each connected forest piece. Oh, see, that always ruins everything. The pieces thing ruins everything. Have another piece then. And then I'm realizing now that I grabbed rally point that there are no adjacent plains pieces to be found. So that kind of sucks. We'll still pull it out and use it just because it's better than having another one of their units out, I guess. Lots of single line clears happening. Tragic as that may be. I'm only gonna get one more as well. Wait, whoa, wait a minute. I just learned 2 things. Holy shit. Each connected piece doesn't just mean connected to this, it means connected to each other. And then this saying area, it doesn't mean an individual tile, it's tiles of the same type. Holy shit. I completely misunderstood both of those things. We just gained a lot more power than I understood. Wow. That's crazy. We need to arrows. We need to arrows their arrows, I guess. Wait. Undo. We need to do this. To this. The difference gives us an extra 21, and then we just add 20 to it. 41 gold. Dude, these are way better than I realize now. That's crazy. Each terrain square in its row. A ranger base. This is the same as my hunting lodge. Prioritize forests. End of round. Although this stacks over time. No, we're taking the ranger base. through and through. And then we sit out our thing that requires fields. Trade wood for a ton of stuff, or trade that. That affected nothing. 500 crops seems like a lot. Doubling, basically doubling a resource. Or I could get rid of my rally point and get something else. Let's do that. Got an abbey, which boosts our faith. Pretty dope. We go to another foresty area with no regrets. Now I wish I had the I do have the resources. Never mind. I'll say I wish I had the resources to add both cards. I do. Merc camp, get pocketed. Start stringing together some forests. This changes everything. My knowledge of this changes literally everything. Not the prettiest, but I guess I do this. Your money X times your faith. Fruit 1 for each connected river, but there has to be 15 rivers. Or we just do a flat garrison 15. I think I'd rather do that. I need to connect forests through here though. So I think we swap for this. Like this. And then we swap back to the abbey. Slot it here. And then I can continue my domination. This is a hard place to piece though, or piece to place though. Maybe I could rotate the river piece into here. Clean. The shapes of these upcoming pieces kind of suck. All these pieces are technically connected though. Doing it this way connects more lines, I guess. And then we just absolutely slaughter. That's crazy. That's crazy how my developed understanding of those terms just completely changed how everything works. Oh, but I screwed this up. I connected a small piece to this and didn't realize it. But that's okay, we're still annihilating. So they have the units that are weak to range. So we'll turn everything into ranged. And then just absolutely annihilate them. Cool. Recruit 50 Crusaders in a single round. Did I? How did I do that? Because I explored... How did I do that? Units recruited 3. I don't know how I'm gaining this faith stuff. Oh, for each faith you gain that. Okay, so I must have had 10 faith in some way or something. I'm not understanding. Oh, my leftover units turn into... Oh, they turn into these instead of gold. Oh, that's huge. Okay, so I need to overshoot. I need to overkill. Okay, I'm learning. It's taking a long time, but I'm learning. Shipyard could be good. Considered as a river, collect 3 for each connected river. Bridge is going to be good for the river build we're going to have to start speccing into. I said immediately not needing to spec into it. Planes, huh? $35, $35, $30. I think we have to skip here and empower the wall a little bit. Bridge would be good for this. I mean, church. Sorry, the church would be good. +2 faith. This isn't a battle, so I don't actually need to do battling things. So I'll just swap out the ranger base for the church, I guess. There's no water here, so that doesn't benefit me. And then, yeah, we just want to gain stuff. I'm ready. And then my cracked or whatever can go on the side that doesn't have any, forest. Get the hunting lodge down early. Uh-oh. I thought I could spin this down into there. Bit of a shame. But nothing I can't overcome. I don't know how to get around the situation I've caused here. Got a left-facing, like 7 shape, and then rotate it counterclockwise down. I feel like, isn't that what I tried to do and it didn't work? Isn't that why I placed this piece here? Oh no, that was a different piece. The Abbey. Slaughter here, I guess. Yeah, I think the Crocta Chevaliers will have to go over here. I'm up early? Brother, it's 4 in the afternoon. What are you talking about? Plus, I got shit to do today. Places to go. Maybe it's you who's up early. How goes it? Happy weekend. Early for me? I mean, not really. I got shit to do. Can't sleep my whole life away. Been up since 6:30. What a nerd. Why? That sounds horrendous. We gotta do some bleeding here, I think. Oh, perfection. In its purest form. Faith +2. Sure you do, brother. You don't know why you've been up since that early? Okay. Sounds gross though, man. I don't envy you. Oh, there's a T-shaped plains piece coming up. It's chill. Is it? Alright, I think I have to forfeit the T-shaped plains piece in favor of wait. Am I wrong? I think I'm wrong, and here's why. Well, actually, this doesn't matter. I'm trying to gain units, yeah, for no reason. I mostly needed to clear lines. I was too busy thinking of battle stuff. Oh, but I get, that's right, because of all my extra battle resources, I get Crusader expedition points. That's huge. Another hunting lodge is also huge. My resource gains have been crazy. Crazy. Surely I just gain faith here. And then we unlock another card slot. Money for wood, money for farm stuff, farm for other things. We can upgrade basically everything. Croc the Chevalier has been a crazy reveal. Hunting Lodge at level 2 is 350. That's so expensive. A lot of these are expensive, as it turns out. Faith 3, you don't say. 15x in gold. We have to increase our biggest boy. For sure. And then the cards that we can upgrade regardless are ones I don't care that much about. So I'm now missing wood, specifically. Gold for wood or other resource for wood? I think gold is the way to go. Gold's easy to get. That's the primary reason. So gold for wood. And now I can upgrade another functional card. Or 2. No, only 1. That sucks. I'm 7 shy of being able to upgrade 2. Hunting Lodge level 3. +1 and 3. +1 and 3. So the upgrades basically do the same, but this costs way more. Or recruit 5 without gaining anything. I think I spend less to do the same. You know what I mean? Upgrade. Upgrade 25 cards. Yeah, you know, we do what we can. I can upgrade both of these ones too. I guess I might as well just because I can. Then 50 stone. Yeah, we haven't seen stone at all. To the wall! I got 3 extra cards to add. And only 1 slot to fill them in. We need militaristic stuff right now. Swap a church for a hunting lodge. Actually, swap an abbey for a church. This is the way. Surely. Got any stuff going on this weekend there, Mr. Toon? You're looking forward to doing? We gotta save this for later, and then we gotta figure out how to connect the stuff and things. Each adjacent forest into a plane. Watching movies? That sounds like you. Sounds like you indeed. Rock the Chevalier. Whatever the fuck. Strategic pavilion here would be good. I don't really have faith in a lot of river stuff, but maybe we place this on here instead. We lose out on the dream of plains. Or forests. Although the dream is kept alive, sort of, with this. Each adjacent plain or field. Yeah, we're working on forests over here is what's happening. And then adjacent military buildings. You suck. Gotta be here. And this has to go right here, unless I place another strategic pavilion, which would be bad. Gotta keep the forest dream alive, unfortunately. Then the hunting lodge can technically sandwich into here, I'm pretty sure. Still benefit from all this nonsense. Oh, but it boosts that too. Crying shame. And now I've blocked my crack. That sucks. I mean, we have to build the forest. We just have to. Another one of these guys. Here's fine, I guess. $12 just isn't the type of number I want to be seeing right now, you know? I need like way more than 12 is the thing. Oh, this doesn't work. I have to place the strategic pavilion, I guess. Although, is the gain from this better than the reduction from this? I'm not entirely convinced that that's true. But if only I could place another forest piece, Mang. Is it worth it? We'll see. Oh, but this piece won't count because it doesn't fit anyway. Oh no, it does count. But it doesn't connect to the other unit, so that sucks. My numbers look kind of measly. Especially because they have a lot of 20s and 30s and stuff.
Word is traveling.
Hey, what's up,
Ambition
friends?
is stirring in distant cities.
Oh god, we have a... if I tab out of the game, does my stuff get better? Oh, it does. Look at that. Hi, friends. What's up? Jez, thank you for coming on over. And Moss Castle. That must be Arborcat, unless you typed in 2 separate channels. What's up, friends? Thank you so much for the raid. If you don't know me, my name's Teeter. We play all kinds of random games. Today we're playing Drop Duchy, which is a Tetris-style strategic deck-building roguelike, I guess, where you drop pieces that interact with one another in order to boost things that help you engage in rock, paper, scissors style combat. It's a lot of fun, and we're in the middle of a run. but I'll try to teach you stuff as much as possible. Nicole Cannoli, that's a fun name. You typed in both? Oh, thank you so much, Jess. And thank you specifically for the raid. I appreciate you thinking of me. How was your stream? What were you doing? Let's play Blueprints. Oh my. I gotta get back into Blueprints. We're in like the mid-late game, I think, in that, and I've kind of been grasping at straws to figure out what to do next, but I know there's a lot left to do. Just matters that you roll the bones the right way and get the right pieces to show up so you can interact with things, you know? Great game, though. Worth every penny, even though I paid full price for it. Let's hop back into Drop Duchy. I will try my best to explain some of what's happening so we're not all left in the dark. But we're in the middle of doing battle right now. I think I might actually lose here given the numbers. But let me try to explain what's happening here. So I've placed a bunch of these Tetris pieces that interact with one another, and they affect these numbers on these cards. How that happens is specific to each piece. We won't get into it here. But what we're looking at now, I have to do a sequence. I have to chain these different pieces together in a sequence that will determine how they battle each other. If you combine pieces on the same team, then the one that has a higher number will take precedence. So if I combined this arrow with this sword, they'd residually end up with 42 arrows because it's the sum of the two. If you have two that are the same, like these arrows and this axe, then whichever one you're pointing to, so if I went from here to here, they'd total and result in this. So these two would total together to 30 axe pieces. The importance of that is based on the rock, paper, scissors relationship that all of these different symbols have with one another, as you can see on the left here. So swords are strong against arrows, arrows are strong against axes, and axes are strong against swords. Strong against means they get a 50% strength increase, so your amount is basically 1.5x against the other amount. When opposing sides or opposing colors are combined, the difference between the two wins. So if I were to slot these arrows against this, arrows are strong against axes. So this 27 on the 12, the 27 would actually become, I think 40, because half of 27 is 13 or 14. So it's 40 on 12. So it would result in a 28 actually of this, which is kind of crazy. But anyway, the idea is to try to combine things in a way so that you constantly win your rock, paper, scissors stuff and you come out of the battle without losing all of your residual stuff. So like if this guy has more units than me or whatever at the end, if I don't overpower him, which it looks like I'm not going to, as long as he doesn't deal 35 damage to me, we get out unscathed, but we'll kind of see. We're trying to line stuff up. Yeah, sometimes you gotta waste days in blueprints in order to get some stuff. It took me like 36 days or something to see the boiler room, for example. I'm sure you're far enough in the game to know at a minimum what the boiler room does. So I ended up getting an upgrade for my aquarium that replaced the boiler room sooner than I got the boiler room for the first time, which is crazy. But you know, such is the nature of blueprints. Supposed to be an addict? You're calling my sponsor just like Pokemon? What, the rock, paper, scissors thing? Yeah. Grass, water, fire, or whatever. Okay, so now we have to try and make our units beat their rock, paper, scissors of their units. Anything that combines with this just gets a flat 30 added onto it. So we need to make them weak to me, I guess. And how we're gonna do that is questionable. They have a lot of arrow power. Arrows are weak to this type of power. So if I could combine all of my resources to be this, we could try to take out their arrows. I mean, I'm just gonna get kind of hosed, I think, is how it's gonna go, if I'm honest. Because my math ain't mathin' on my side of things. And that's not ideal. Also, I lied. These are bad against arrows. I don't have anything that's effective against arrows. Super effective against swords. Okay, so let me start over then. We want the swords to get super boosted. And then go against my things of this type. And then more of my things. And then we just get steamrolled by everything else that exists. How much do we get steamrolled? A considerable amount. Way more than 35. So I lose. My run is over. That's a shame. We go again. And then this way I can actually kind of explain what's happening a little bit, should I choose to. This faction is rough. I will say. The order is weird. But now that I understand how the main interaction from the main building works, I think we'll be better off. Lock it in, yeah, I know. I know. So a 75% split will benefit me here. And I'll explain why. I have a unit that benefits from being connected to a large connection of tiles of the same type of terrain. So for example, if I just isolate my forest from my plains, and we just kind of keep a delineation in the middle of them, I should be able to gain a bunch of resources later, just based on the fact that we'll have a bunch of these forests connected. And I think we're gonna have way more plains, so I'm kind of okay with doing this as long as the forests are all connected to each other. I kind of hate that this piece exists right now. That's pretty good. L-shaped thing. So then this piece looks for the smallest connected piece of the same type. And because of the layout that we have forming here, we're gonna have more plains pieces on this side. Even if I do something like this, I'll just slap this forest piece over to connect all of these. Damn, there's no ideal way to connect everything, unfortunately. I can't even connect one more line with this. Oh well. So those 42 extra points that we have here get converted into Crusader points, which is great. We've recruited a total of 300. Start every future run with this faction with this card. Gain 15 for each different adjacent terrain type. Okay, well there can only be like 2 or 3, but that's still quite a bit, I guess. Reduce building cards upgrade cost by 10%. They do cost a lot to upgrade. Reduce 4 for each connected river. Or each aligned building gets you gold. Well, it's a good way to pay for extra resources later, I guess. We'll try a tax office. It's only a 1x1. Get a random military building, production building, or a piece that produces wood. I have 2 military buildings. Have I played Scourgebringer? No, but I own it. Jack, good evening. Happy weekend, buddy. How are you? Thank you for the resub. Appreciate you. 28 months, damn. I don't often read how many months people have subbed for, but 28's a lot. Thanks, man. How are you doing, sir? Doing good, how am I? I'm okay, can't complain. My sleep's all over the place, but outside of that, we're chilling. I should? I can. I am kind of like between games or whatever when I'm not dare dropping, so could do. It seems very hard, though. Very difficult. Turn each forest into plains and gain 8 wood. Get another tax office or harvest fields and wood if adjacent to a production building. I love this. I wonder if it's per building. Probably not. I'm not ready to see rivers yet, so we'll go straight. Oh yeah, I just added 3 buildings to my pool. That sucks, kind of. The only useful one is the Crusader outpost during a battle. Only gets hard in the last 2 realms. Are you sure? I'm gonna risk it and try to tax office here and just have faith in my ability to connect things of the same type. Mine's a little too. I had a week off work. I've been playing Elden Ring until 3 a.m. a couple times. Elden Ring, eh? It's got its teeth in you, its hooks, its whatever. People do love Elden Ring. I am not people. Nothing against Elden Ring, I just can't Souls for the life of me. Lock it the fuck in. Or whatever. Can also turn bullet speeds down. Well, that sounds easy. Is this Tetris? Yes. So this is Tetris where the pieces interact with one another to get you different effects. I can explain some of the effects as we go, I suppose. But not right away. God. Things are not going how I want them to go at the moment. I am not certain I want to do this. I'm gonna have to just eat the empty square over here, I think. I want you to lay down in here. Can you do that for me? Yeah, there we go. Even if you turn it down, the later levels can still be hard, especially the last realm. You want to fight whoever did that. So turning down the bullet speed doesn't actually help you that much, is what you're saying? You're suggesting that as a way to make the game more tolerable? Garrison 8. Okay, this can help Phil here. Each aligned building. Oh, oops, I forgot to align my character, whatever. So this building right here essentially gains military units at the end of the round per connected piece of the smallest type adjacent to it. So I'm trying to keep all these plains pieces away from this and specifically surround this with forests. That's one explanation thing I will offer. But essentially there's different interactions between the pieces that you try to cater to, while also like completing rows and stuff. It's beginning to look a lot like I'm not going to complete many rows. It can help, but it doesn't make the game easy by any means. I see. Oh, how dare. I shouldn't have done that. Okay, so now battle happens.
Word is traveling.
Oh, sure.
Ambition
Hi,
is
friend.
stirring in distant cities.
Thank you for the raid. What's up, people? How we doing? Avari raid. Thank you so much for the raid. Happy weekend. Thank you for thinking of me and coming on by here. Hopefully you have fun while you're here. If you don't know me, my name's Teeter. We play all kinds of games here. I shuffle through a library of 800, 900 installed games. Sometimes we do stuff for Dare Drop, which is a website that lets you take on challenges in games in order to earn things, like copies of the game to give away. Today we're playing a game called Drop Duchy, which is a Tetris-style strategic roguelike where you drop tiles that have interactions with one another, and those interactions will get you units with which you can do a rock, paper, scissors style battle. It's not as complicated as it sounds, but it has some complex systems and it's fun. What? I'm in the middle of welcoming another raid. What is this? Hello, new friends. I have to repeat myself now. Tavari, thank you so much for the raid, though. If you have to raid and run, Please don't let me keep you, but I thank you so much for bringing your friends on over. Now we have to welcome in Rich and friends. Hi, Far From Pro Gaming and friends. What's up? My name's Teeter. We play all kinds of random games here. I have hundreds installed. We shuffle through them. Today we're playing a game called Duchy, which is a Tetris-style strategic roguelike. It's nothing like Call of Duty, I hate to say. But it's also nothing like Clair Obscure Expedition 33. But I hope you have fun here regardless. Rich, how was the stream, man? How were the games? And also, Tavara, if you want to share, how was your stream? I hope everyone's having a great weekend, a great stream. Thank you both for the raids. Not often I get a raid during a raid, but here we are. Amazing beard. Thanks. I grow it out just so I can be adored by people like you. What's up, mate? How are the games today? Or tonight? I guess it's evening for you, eh? How is things? How's stuff? I still owe you some rounds of Warzone, even though I suck at it and it runs poorly on my computer. Games are sweaty. Oofda. That's no fun. We've just entered the combat phase of this game, so I can explain how it works, but it's essentially rock, paper, scissors, and we're gonna absolutely dominate. So here's the explanation. We have to sequence these things together, connect them together, and they'll do a rock, paper, scissors battle whenever they connect. If you connect units on the same team, whatever has the highest number will take precedence and just add the lower amount to it. So if I were to combine these two units, it would result in a 20 sword icon. If these numbers were the same and I connected them, whichever was the destination would receive the number. So if I connected an 8 axe to an 8 sword, it would still result in a sword. It would just be a 16 sword because it adds the two together. If you connect things that are in opposition from my team to their team, they do battle based on these combat rules. So there are strengths and weaknesses in a rock, paper, scissors fashion between the different icons. Swords beat arrows, arrows beat axes, and axes beat swords in that kind of like three-way rock, paper, scissors fashion. When something is stronger than something else, it gets a 50% increase to its number. So if I were to use my arrows against their axe thingy, then instead of having 50 arrows, we'd be using 75, which is a substantial increase. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to attack this, and then I'm going to attack this. Even though this will be stronger than my arrows, it'll only gain about 6, and we're gaining 25 when we attack this. So we'll do this sequence just like this, and we'll see that... Oh, wait, that didn't gain 25. Whatever. I'm not sure why it didn't. It should have had a 50% increase. 50 and 75 minus 8 is not 44. Oh, I guess this gets reduced by... No, huh. I wonder why that didn't work. Oh, well. Still won by a landslide. Well, thanks, Claire's here. So beautiful. You suck, though. I don't know anything about the combat in that game. I've been trying to avoid it because I do want to play it eventually, and I fear that if I watch too much of it, I'll learn too much. You know? There are certain games that, like, if I watch them, I don't really care about spoilers, because by the time I play them, I'll forget. But certain games are so novel and unique that I kind of fear that if I watch them, I will actually remember stuff about them, and then when I go to play them, I'll be spoiled. So I've been trying to avoid watching too much or understanding too much of Clair Obscure. But I'm glad you're having such a nice time with it. I hear most people are. It seems to be a universally adored game in every way possible. Got a major spoiler today you don't recommend watching? Oh no. Well, maybe you'll forget by the time you get... Maybe you'll be like me and you'll forget by the time you get to that point in the game. Probably not, though. Major spoilers are absolutely rough. Okay, so we get to pick from cards here. We've been connecting a lot of forest pieces together, so this is gonna just immediately slot into my deck. But of course, that's dependent on how much forest terrain is available in our upcoming fights. 70-30 here is pretty good. And then 70-30 here is good. Oh, that's a peaceful region, though. There's a 70-30 over there, too. Maybe we'll go this way. 50, 70. And then we'll kind of be stuck going this way. Okay, well, now that we've plotted that ahead. Do I want gold or do I want food? Great question, I'd love to tell you. Two of my upgrades are limited by gold specifically, so I guess I want gold. 150 or 300? Should I be greedy and go for 300 even though it costs me damage? This is what's been losing me all of my runs, so let's keep losing my runs. Achievement for collecting stuff over the course of different runs, whatever. And now I can trade for other resources like wood. Do I want to do that? I don't think so. I kind of want to upgrade everything I have. I can upgrade both of these things, or I could upgrade the tax office in this. I should be upgrading my actual, like, attack units. Let's start with the Crusader outpost. And 25 for each different adjacent terrain type. Ah, yes, 25 Crusaders is very good indeed. And then harvest stuff. Spend gold to get more of either wood or farm ingredients. Farm ingredients let me boost the Crusader outpost again. I guess I'll do that. So now... Oh, but now I don't have enough money. Haha. Well, we will eventually. As much as I want to go to the peaceful region, I have to go along this corner. So it's a 50-50 split between forest and plains. We're kind of building against forest being our beneficial thingy. And I think I want the Crusader outpost instead of the tax office. Yeah. We'll dive in. So we try to keep all of our forest pieces together on one side of the map, and we try to keep all our plains pieces together on the other side of the map. We'll slot this guy in right here, and then try to connect it only to forest pieces. And what better way to do that than to completely surround it in forest pieces? Oh, oops, that's not what I meant to do at all. I meant to slot that into here. I wasn't paying attention completely to what I was doing. That's a little bit annoying that I did that. Not insurmountable, but definitely annoying. I guess this piece more or less has to exist, so we'll slot it down here. That fills in the gap that I managed to create. I don't think the corner is technically connected to this, thankfully, and then we can fill this in with forest piece, and now this is going to be super duper boosted, which is good. Each different adjacent terrain type. Well, can only be two. There will only be two. But that will be fine. I'll just slap it right in the middle here. Route 50 in a single round with Crusader Outpost. I mean, that's pretty much the default condition, but I'll still take your praise for having done so. Ranger base is coming up. That can slot in nicely right here. Even if I do leave a bit of a gap. Turn each adjacent forest into a plain piece, not if it's just surrounded by plain pieces. So this will benefit from touching all these forest pieces that are here. As you can see, they all feed into that. We'll just keep trying to add more forest pieces connected to this. Oh, and this is the last one I can place. Look at that. I wish there was more than one line I could finish creating here, but that's okay. Okay, so now this guy will get boosted by all of these forest pieces, and now we've got big numbers at play. So again, they have rangers and sword pieces. Swords are strong against arrows. Arrows are weak against these. Unfortunately, I can't do much about that. Other than, I guess I can attack this, and then feed that into my arrows. We'll try that on for size. See how we fare. That evens out, and then their 13 arrows just basically get subtracted from mine, and then my overage goes into my Crusader pool. Recruit 50 Crusaders in a single round. Yes, we did that already. So now I have an upgraded Crusader outpost when I start my next run. Very good. Start each round with an extra faith. Hunting Lodge has been serving me really well, and I think it's going to continue to if we take another one. We focus on forest. 70-30 split is definitely in our favor. I can unlock another building slot, and we're just going to fill it with that Hunting Lodge I just got. And that's all I can really do. I can't upgrade my cards or anything, so we'll dive into another battle. Same idea as before. We will just keep all of our forest pieces together as much as possible and go from there. Garrison 13 kind of sucks. Put the church down here so that we can build the rivers along this wall. All my Crusader outposts to go in here. So we'll put the Ranger base so that it connects to all this forest and all the forest we intend to build. This connects to 2 different terrain types, so it'll get boosted by that fact. We can build around this, actually, if I just do that. Oh, and I see they do connect into one body of water, regardless of how they're oriented. Good thing to know. This piece is kind of annoying. Strategic Pavilion. 13 for each adjacent military building. We won't have to worry about that. I can put my Hunting Lodge down this column, I guess. I guess that means I won't worry about blocking off this section. Slap this guy over here. Put this guy down here. No regrets whatsoever about that. Hold on, I'm thinking. Don't rush me, game, please. This'll have to do. And as scary as it is, place this here, and then I'll immediately be able to place these other 2 pieces on the left. Like so. Doesn't complete any lines, unfortunately. I guess I could complete a line if I put a piece here. And then we'll slap this last river piece on the right, and then we won't have to put the training camp out. So we'll weaken their resources because they don't have them all on the board. So my numbers are just absolutely dwarfing their numbers. It's no contest. My ranged units will absolutely annihilate these. So if I combine these together into this, we'll only have ranged units. We'll slaughter this and then do distance with that. I have to run to the bathroom while this plays. I'll be right back. Thanks for being here. If you're here, hope you're having fun. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for your patience. I just learned that my event that's starting in just over an hour is starting an hour early. That's fun. So we're just gonna have to run through this and see where we end up. Recruit X is 3 times your faith. Recruit 3 times. Oh, this is huge. Better wash your hands? Yeah, man. Doesn't take me that long to pee. I also combed my beard, if you believe it. Every time I stand in front of my mirror, I feel compelled to do exactly that. Improve expedition gains. I won't be doing that. 25 for aligned buildings. No, no, no. I don't think I'm going to be doing expeditions. Although I can gain faith if I do expeditions. Wait, this costs 10 faith in order to... Oh, no. Never mind. I lied. Increase the faith you start with each round. Increase your defense. Although, if I spend 10 faith, I can gain some faith. What act am I in? This is Act 1? Oh my god. You know what? Long-term games. Screw it. I will upgrade this. No regrets. Get my faith down to 2. This didn't go up at all. Did this amount go up? This amount went up. Oh, that sucks. Well, fine. You gotta be like that. That doesn't seem worth it at all, now that I've done that. Now I wish I didn't do that. I'd rather have the damage from that card I just got. Gain money, gain wood, gain money. What do I need to upgrade stuff? Looks like wood for the most part. So trade. Farming for wood? Can I manage that? Can I swing that? I think so. Money here would let us upgrade this thing, actually. This is a huge, huge card for me. But so are the hunting lodge and ranger base. Currently have 500 wood, but if I had another 500 wood, we'd be golden. I kind of wish I could have done both of those things, actually. That would have been huge. Can I upgrade the hunting lodge again? I could have. I'm fine with what happened for now. To the wall! Commandery. I need to gain faith, so I kind of want my church out, but... Who are we up against? Dare I get rid of the croc to get the commandery? Oh, the commandery's not that good anymore. Okay, we can't use the commandery yet because I just hemorrhaged my faith. My poor faith. Okay, same as always, we try to isolate forest pieces. Not entirely sure how possible this is going to be, but we'll try my very best. There we go, it wasn't rotating, I was getting nervous. This plains piece couldn't have come at a worse time. given that I don't want to connect it to my Crocta. Well, I guess I'll sub in a rally thing and then just put away the strategic pavilion. Not the most ideal thing, but we work with what we got. Based on connected forest pieces. I need a forest piece in here in order for this to work most effectively. A lot of plains pieces coming up. Maybe I have to pivot so that this can take plains pieces. Golly, and I have like nowhere I can put them successfully without segmenting the level in half, which I don't want to do. I mean, yeah, this is going to be connected to no forest pieces at this rate. That's bad. But the way that things are going, I'm going to have to commit, I guess. Each different adjacent terrain type. Okay. And get that to touch a forest. Turn each adjacent forest into a plain. God, the placement on these is just so bad. Shift up. It's not shifting upward. Well, whatever. My numbers are terrible. Oh my god, absolutely terrible. I think I just lost just in time to go to my family event. I didn't mean to throw, but shit. Okay, they have one of each unit. I have probably I guess it doesn't matter, huh? Against this is their biggest unit, so if I can boost arrows, I'd be better off against that. And then we just kind of take our lumps and lose. And again, if I didn't take the if I didn't take the thing to get more resources early, we would have survived. Oh well, it's fine. I was kind of rushing now that I'm aware that I'm gonna be late for something that, again, I was gonna be on time for before it decided to be early. So, oh well. Good times playing this game though. Got 2 of my dares done, which is fun. I am gonna raid out. Sorry to say. But thank you all for watching and raiding and stuff. Happy little accent, yeah. Thank you to Moss Castle, Tavari, and Rich for the raids. I appreciate you all. If you wouldn't mind joining me as we go somewhere, I'd appreciate it. Where can we go? Who's doing what? Oh, we can go say hi to Ty, because he was in here taking beard care tips from me. And I want to see how it turned out. He's also playing a Castlevania game, which is fun. Although, wait, Danny is streaming? Shit, Danny's streaming and it's like super late. When was the last time I raided Danny? Nah, Ty's raided us a handful of times and I have yet to pay him back. And I do want to see how his beard stuff worked out before I leave. So let's go raid Bad Hombre Ty. He's a homie. He's here all the time. We appreciate him. He's playing a Castlevania game. He also does like cooking and IRL work streams, and I've seen him barbecue and smoke stuff. So he's a vibe for sure. Come say hi. Come see what he's all about. Come tell him he has a magnificent beard, because he used my beard maintenance tips today to doll it up. So you know, we're spreading the good word of the beard. But thank you all for hanging out with me. Thank you again for the raids. Hope everyone has a good rest of your Saturday. I don't think I'll be streaming tonight. I guess it depends on how early I get home and when Haley wants to repo, I guess. But yeah, let's go say hi to Ty. Goodbye. No, appreciate you all. Have a good rest of your day, your night. And I will stream tomorrow in the afternoon, evening. I got some yard work I need to do first, though. So hopefully I don't sleep the whole day away and waste things, but we'll see. Thank you all so much. Have a good rest of your time zone. We'll see you next time we see you. Love you. Bye. And special delayed love you bye to YouTube because you get an extra few seconds because raids aren't